What do we got here? This is a surgeon plague doctor. This is a rogue highwayman and a poet leper, right? Right. Who are memoried. Now, if we're gonna go for resentment, I'm actually gonna go ahead and put a marker here. See, I need to update some of my guides, so we're gonna talk about it. If we're gonna go for resentment, basically the thing we need for this fight is we need a way to hit the back line reliably and a way to hit the front line reliably, because we need to be able to take out the breath tokens pretty easily, right? So generally things that I like for this fight are Sharpshot Highwayman are really good. Hellion with Iron Swan is very good because she's also pretty versatile. She can hit the front or the back. Cultist is very good for the back line. And for front line, pretty much anybody works on the front line. Anybody who can do damage. You need to be able to do 12 damage to the front lung and 9 damage to the back lung, which sounds fairly easy to do, but you also have to be able to do damage to the middle. Dots don't work on the lungs, etc. So, you know, you have to be cognizant of all of that. So, if we're gonna build a team for it, for this, and it's a team that if it's a team that I want to actually do well, I might do something like this. I might keep the Poet Leper for the tanking purposes. I'm probably going to re-roll the Rogue, though. Yeah, we'll re-roll the Rogue. That's fine. We'll give a Sharp Shot Rogue here, so that he can hit the front 2 rows pretty effectively. Or hit the back rows. He can still hit the back from here, which is good. A Jester. What did he get? Slugger. Misses the mark is not particularly good. And then an Occultist, maybe? The issue with this team is healing right now. For sure. No self-heal, no self-heal. He can heal. God, we need another dedicated healer. Because, like, Occultist is fine, but... Now, I'll probably just go ahead and reroll the... What path is Jester? Haven't picked a path yet, so no idea. The best medicine? Interesting. Oh, Hypochondriac, though. That's rough, dude. Ugh. Hypochondriac can screw us really quickly. Now, unless we get, like, Sickening Silence or something. To win Denial. It's a good team. Very good team. But I don't know if it's the team that we're going to take. The reason being is we have some pretty nasty quirks. But Jester died in Sluice. Okay. Jester died in Butt. Good job, Butt Spot. This team has good damage in Intermezzo. I probably wouldn't play it for if I'm going to take on the lungs. Because I need him to be dealing damage to the front ranks. Like right now, he would be my primary damage dealer to the front 2 lungs outside of Sharp Shot using Take Aim Grape Shot. Hopefully an early hospital. Yeah. It's a Hypochondriac's really rough, man. I'm not sure. She's also not the best at hitting the back rows. Like, Occultist would also be pretty good in this team. The Meat Grinder. The problem being with this team is healing, right? We'd be reliant on the Occultist for his heals if we needed to. Obviously, the Leper can heal himself. The Highwayman, not so much. The Jester, not so much. Neither of these guys can heal themselves. So, an alternative here could be a Man-at-Arms.
Pride. More devastating than the
just because he can block the items off the Jester. She can't hit the back row of lunge, though. We're looking at back row damage, right? Front row damage we've got... We'd have front row damage with this team. Hypochondriac basically ignored disease resist. I don't know if it ignores disease resist, but it just has a chance to proc so often that it just... I think it just kind of negates disease resist in that sense. We could also not take the Leper. We could take a Hellion here.
Beneath bloodlust and fury, there is emptiness.
And she could Iron Swan. She just have misses the mark, which is annoying. Oh, he's got Breach. Oh, he's got Breacher. Okay, so Breacher Man-at-Arms. I mean, that's like... Breacher Braggart Man-at-Arms is like a godsend. Thanks, Cyrus. I appreciate it. Like, that is the tankiest of tanky Man-at-Arms. That is a very, very good. He basically automatically will taunt himself. Now, the relationship thing is bad, but hey, whatever. But Breacher is good. So I think that the go ahead and switch the back to retrowave here. So I think we take this. No, I don't really want to run Grave Robber. She just doesn't have the damage output for the lungs that I would want. Just trying to think of back row damage right now. I mean, I'm still tempted to take the Highwayman. Again, the issue I come down to is healing, but we do have a healer with this. The thing I'd want to get rid of is Misses the Mark. But if I were to do this, it'd be something like Bulwark. I hate doing Sharp Shot because it's boring, but I'm trying to make this into like a tutorial. A Soloist will do the most damage. Virtuoso will make him the most practical. This would also reduce his speed, which is fine. We'll go Soloist, and then we'll go with Warlock. This is a pretty boring team, if I'm entirely honest, but it's a good team. It'll get stuff done, which is what matters. So we go through abilities. Whoa, game. Hello. Jesus Christ. What was that about? Game fucking lagging like a hell there. All right, so we don't need Bolster because I mean, Bolster is useful for applying block tokens, but he's going to start with block tokens, so it's not as necessary. This is probably just going to be a fairly standard. Now, we could, like, put him in position 1 and start him with PBS, which is a viable option, but I don't think we're going to go with that. This is usually my Sharp Shot build. Take Aim, Pistol Shot, Grape Shot Blast, Double Tap, and Highway Robbery. I really enjoy. Highway Robbery is more just as a utility item than anything. Now, we're going to go Soloist on the Jester. I'm just going to use his damage abilities, Slice Off. Sorry, not Slice Off. Fade to Black, Razor's Wit. These are going to be good abilities for us to hit the front lung with. Inspiring Tune for the stress heal as needed. Encore, probably for the Highwayman because it's very, very good. And then Play Out for Disruption. And then Warlock. We're going to need him for the heals. We'll also just get him for the damage in the back row. We'll give him... I think we'll give him one of his stabbing abilities just as because he's probably going to get pulled into that position every now and again, and then we'll give him one curse, maybe. Of course, this does run into an issue of him not having a move. Just been slowly, but probably showing. Yeah, it's pretty much like the closest thing there is to endgame material right now in the game. We'll get the ignores and removes dodge. So we'll see how this team goes. Yeah, it's not necessary. In fact, I very rarely really care for memories. Like they're nice to have, and they can make some pretty powerful heroes. But the thing I dislike about them is just how heavily they lock me into a certain like set of heroes. So I'm really quick to just like re-roll heroes a lot of the time. I think we're still missing a lot of the true end game as for like what memories are like going to do. Like, I would even imagine that you might need a fully memoried set of heroes to, like, unlock Chapter 5 or something as, like, just kind of a way to make you, like, have to play the others. But right now, that's not something that's in the game, so I wouldn't even worry about it. Positive Banter. Wow, there's a Positive Banter one. You don't see that very often. Not anymore. They changed the Banter items. Combat Start Dodge. That could be pretty interesting on the tank, right? If I can also give him dodge, be pretty interesting. Debuff resist, max health. We're gonna give him the max health. Like, we're gonna make him as fucking tanky as we possibly can. He's a little weak, so we'll give him the dodge. We'll increase the debuff resist on the occultist, and then we'll give him the positive banter. And then we are now at 1,107 content fully released. Yeah, me either. There's so much that's still left to be added to the game. The fact that I've gotten this much enjoyment out of the game at this point, and it's still not fully done, gives me a lot of hope for like what the game is going to become in the future. So let's go ahead and change the cart while we're at it. What have we not run in a while? Barnacles? Yeah, sure, barnacles. We do have all 4 heroes, I think, can be renamed, so generally speaking, I like to go for whatever's going to get me food. This will get me supplies, which could include food, but also usually just combat items. I'm going to go for the trinket. Let's see what we can get. Okay, Wolf's Blood. Not terrible. Does reduce our health, which isn't great. Won't lie. But making him very speedy for the cost of 5 health is not a huge deal. We have a fairly squishy team, I will say, but we do have a very, very good tank, so... yeah, getting Breacher on Barristan is definitely something we would want to lock in. They've definitely made this longer. Hey, Murmelo. How's it going? Welcome on in. Thank you very much for that follow. I appreciate it. Hope you're having a splendid day. Also, love that name. That's really good. It's a good username. All right, what are we going to start off with here? What do we want to start off with here? Bottle case allows us to stack powders higher, which can be very useful. I've been getting a lot more use out of powders recently. Just have to be more cognizant about using them. The thing is getting them, right? Like, powders are a lot harder to get now. They've made them a little tougher to get. Not a lot harder, but tougher to get. I could get blueprint tubes early, which can help us out by getting just like powerful items for the stagecoach. I think this is a good early find. Worktable loom also can produces fishnets and bandages, I believe. Which again, early on could like give us a good amount of items. Happy Sunday. Found you on YouTube. Had to catch you live. I appreciate that. Thank you for coming all the way over from YouTube. Thank you very much. And I appreciate you saying I got good content. I think my content's shit, but hey, you know what? That's just me. I think we're going to go with the blueprint tubes. I don't know if I want the worktable loom. It usually just makes fisherman's nets, which is like, it's okay. We'll take it. Fuck it. I'm also going to take the slime mold because it's much harder to find food now. So, we'll do that. We'll eat some slime mold. We'll risk it for the biscuit. Ugh. Well, you're just in time. We're just starting this run, so... Oh, I need to update the axe stuff myself. Properties. Act 2. Okay. Yeah, they've definitely made this longer. I don't know why. Like, I don't know what the thought process was to make the valley longer, unless they're thinking about adding more things to the alley. Yeah, they did. They nerfed how inns work, so inns no longer guarantee 4 food. Which I think is a good change, because it was kind of like, I'd go to a hoarder before. Like, they're trying to make the hoarder more valuable. So they've made some changes to how inn loot works, so you don't get as much at inns, and inns also have more specific loot to like what the inn is. Like the Butcher's Feast one has like a lot of like, has like pigs and like steak and potatoes and stuff, but like other ones might not. So you want Dismas there, Zeus? Gotcha. But yeah, so now it gets more value to buying food at a hoarder. Whereas before, I was like, I would always look at the horde and be like, why is there even food here? I'm just gonna get 4 food at the inn. Like, I didn't really care what the food was, you know? But now it's like, ooh, I gotta make... Oh, you just want Zeus? Okay. Up. Okay. Come on, game. Yeah, it makes the horde. It just makes the hoarder more consistently valuable. Morning, Bate.
Major League butt kicking is back in town.
It sure is. Only 5 damage there. Ugh. Oh, right, because he is Bulwark. I need to probably only use Crush when necessary. How's your morning? It's going well so far. I got coffee. Coffee is good. There you go, Pate. Well, I finished cooking. No worries, bud. No worries. I love how that's done 0 damage to him. Yeah, Rampart is going to be his primary damage dealing attack. I need to keep that in mind. Yeah, that was way better. Yeah, Bulwark, Man-at-Arms with Braggart. We're gonna have some fun with that one. That's gonna be he's gonna be eating a lot of damage. We want to keep his health up as high as possible. If we can go to like the Tangle, readout is gonna be very good for him. What's his speed? We can get it down to 2. Calibrating sensor might be good. Jester, your favorite hero, my favorite hero as well. Good choice. I think I got that right. Alright, that just leaves Barristan open if anybody would like Barristan. Oh, hey, Rain, how's it going? I'm doing a Breacher rogue build of pristine lore. Oh, hell yeah. Breacher is I want more quirks like Breacher that do, like, fun things. Like, Breacher is a little, it's not boring, it's a little on the nose, maybe, but it's fun. Like, it changes your playstyle up pretty dramatically. Now, see, if I kept my money, I could have bought an almanac, but hey. We have enough for 1 more piece of food, which is probably good. We should be feeding our people, especially these scrubs back here. All right, mastery trainer.
Quickly when survival demands it.
Oh god, the game is like, yeah. The game is like weirdly laggy right now. All right, take aim. An inspiring tune because fuck it, they're good. All right, Wainwright. Torch, yes. We're not really doing a dot build, so it doesn't really matter. Blueprint tubes, the table.
Every road a winding torment.
God, I really hope that they add some more viability to what candles can do for a player that's got a fully unlocked altar. Like, I need something additional. Like, give me like a node that I can spend candles on that gives me something like unique or special. A reason to save them or something. I don't know. No food for me. Sorry, Zeus. Sorry. They ate food and still have less health than you. So, I think you're doing all right. We should probably go for the Tangle. Do we have a good team for the the general? We could probably put on Bellow. And we do have Echoing March, which can hit the Taproot. I think we can definitely do it. Getting the general early would be good if we can get, like, Readout or something. More hospitals is definitely good, but we don't have the Hypochondria, so I don't really care that much. And we don't have the money for it right now. Avoid the hospital and Blood Run. I mean, that's a good combination. I say we go for the Tangle. We'll try for the general.
Resignation and death.
Can we get anything else?
This land is
Any throwables here? No, but we can get 1 healing salve, which, you know, I'll take. No money is fine. Oh, sorry, my dyslexia is causing problems. Thank you for pointing that out. Don't even notice when I do things like that. There you go. Yeah, good catch.
Rewards
All right.
only.
I'd say no hospitals. No hospitals. Avoid the field hospital. So because of the avoid the field hospital goal, it forces a hospital in there, which is funny. I don't really. I mean, if we get money and go to the hospital, like it's not a problem to me. I don't care about the candles. Do not care about the candles. We should go for that cultist fight though, for sure. Which means that we have to take the hospital anyway, and then go up through the lair. Yeah, I said we go left, go up this way, hit up the hospital, go up here, hit up the lair, and get out of here. Trying to be aggressive on this team. Yeah, it's assistance encounter I don't care about. Being aggressive early on can definitely be... It just pays off in dividends later. Triage kit right off the bat. All right. Fine by me. And holy water too. Not bad.
Desperate and wanting.
Regions with a void field deliberately to get a fully scouted hospital and go for it. 200 IQ strats. You know what? It's not a bad idea, is it? Like, it actually pans out. Okay, I don't... Hey, Berryman. We still have another position, so if somebody wants to come in third, you know, they can do exclamation first, get some free points, you know. Just saying. If you wanted to. How you doing, Berryman? Good morning. Ethereal dust. Wow, we're getting... Do we have a rummager on our team? No. Odd. We just seem to be getting a lot of loot. There you go, murder. There you go.
Fight, so that others may flee.
Is it a bit louder than me? Sure. Thanks for letting me know. Couldn't resist. Hey, 3 points. Fucking Breacher. Go act back with the same team. I probably will definitely try that challenge. They definitely have made it sound like that is something they want players to do. Is to like go through and like beat all the games of the same team and like build up memories and stuff. That feels like something they're aiming for, so. Hey Judd, how's it going? Boom! See that? Between the two of you guys, you did a whopping 4 fucking damage. Right, who's going next? That guy's going next, then him, then her. How about... Or him. How about you just move up? There you go. I'm doing good, Bearman. Doing good. It's just the morning. Got my coffee. It's channel points and the points for like the games I play and stuff in chat are 2 different things. It's like the Twitch channel points down below aren't the same points. I can't merge those 2 things. So you can check your points for like games and stuff with exclamation points. King Frog ashore, very nice. There you go. Everybody fish a little bit. Get them fishing in. Tank doing tank things. Probably should be using Defender more and stuff. I probably shouldn't even really be trying to do damage of him. I should just be trying to pull every bit of damage I can away from the others, because they're pretty weak. To benefit damage dealers is so needed, yeah. Yeah, it definitely gives everybody the like an equal opportunity to get relationships going. But we're gonna take the fight. I don't really care. Fuck your happiness. I'm here for killing things and killing things only. I just want to fucking kill things. Sorry, I should say this. Highway robbery. It's just a very effective utility tool. Even if I'm not stealing the items, like that's just a lot of damage that I'm able to now put into that person that I wasn't able to before. We go ahead and Defender the Jester because there's a pretty high likelihood that they're going to aim for rank 3. And we'll go ahead and pull the Bishop forward. And see if we can smack him down. There we go. Now the Occultist is in Claus's way, but actually, what am I talking about? He's got, well, it gives him more block tokens, so it's whatever. This is where, like, this kind of build would make Indiscriminate Science incredible. Just because, like, if he was low health, like, I could start a fight off and be like, hey, here's all your health back. Like, oh, okay. Hello, gamers. Hey, Burger, how's it going? How you doing, bud? Jester crit rate. That's what I like to see. I don't like to see that crit rate, though. The audacity. Dodge it. Good dodge. Good man. A good dodge for a good man. All right, let's go ahead and get a heal out of this. And then we will Grape Shot Blast here for the double crit. Playing Witcher 3 with the next gen update today. How is that? How is it looking? I'm a huge Witcher 3 fan, so got myself. I've actually been rewatching The Witcher on Netflix. Got my little Geralt here. Hello. I love the fucking Witcher, man. Read all the books, played all the games. Love those games. I knew it. I knew he'd go for a cultist. Nah, go for the heal. This is always going to keep him topped off as best we can. Honestly, I'm just going to get the... I know it's kind of a waste, but, like... Eh. Busted man arms with the trinket. If more than 100 relics and baubles, full heal and full stress heal. Yeah, the shimmering crown. Yeah, from the antiquarian. That one's a really... It's a wild trinket. If you can keep, you know, the relics and baubles up. But the way I use Shimmering Crown when I have it is I'll, like, take it off. And, like, if I see, like, an encounter coming up, I'll look at my heroes. If I have the things that I need, and I'll be like, okay, he needs a full heal. I'll throw it on that hero for this round. I'm at boom. Graphics, since I don't have next-gen stuff, but there's some updates about quality of life, new gear from Netflix show, new quest. Really? I didn't know they added stuff from, like... Oh, that's really cool. I'll have to check it out again.
The worst kind of parasite.
Opportunists. Good to play Witcher again. Last time I was 2 years ago. Need an excuse. Yeah, I mean, it's such a good game, man. The Witcher 3 is just truly a fucking good game. Absolutely love it. Damn it, none of my dodges worked. I do wish my Lurker Occultist hadn't died in that last one, because he was just doing some wild damage back there. Oh no, you moved him. Can't do that. Yeah, that was kind of a waste. I don't know what I was gonna do there, but there we go. That's what I wanted to do. Yeah, I love that series. So good. Saying 75% chance dodge. My heroes don't know what that is. Yeah. Dodge tokens are of course percentage based, but they are very helpful. I'll take a coin flip and lose a coin flip any day. It just feels worse when you lose the coin flip because you're like, when you get hit without a dodge token, you're like, okay, well I was gonna get hit. But when you're given that hope, you're like, oh god, maybe this time it'll be okay. And it's like, nah, it's not. It's not okay. Yeah. Alright, cultist fight. Vulnerability, fine by me. I saw a hateful act out the other day. First time I've seen it in somebody else's stream, though. But it's very cool to see that the negative relationships have their act outs added now. There's Mrs. the Mark doing its thing, which is fine. We can go ahead and take aim off it. Dodge Plus feels pretty good. Yeah, Dodge Plus generally, I feel, does what it's supposed to do. Let's go ahead and disrupt the flow here. The version is annoying, to say the least, but hey, is what it is. Path check, please, King. Sure thing, Shuffle. We've got Bulwark, Sharp Shot, Soloist, Warlock. It's a pretty standard run-of-the-mill team. But I'm doing this because I want to update my guide on the lungs because the lung fight has changed. So I was kind of like, yeah, I'll do a boring team. We also have a Bulwark man, not Bulwark, Breacher Bulwark man-at-arms, so he'll be fun. Yeah, they only just added them in the last patch, Shilling. They weren't until recently. So yeah, this team hits a lot of button, make damage. Yeah. When did it change? When did it's a solid lung team? Yeah, it's a very good lung team. When did it change? When they it's been a long time, but they changed it so that the when you remove the breath tokens, it actually removes the cleave attack at the end, as well as changing the amount of damage required for the lungs, so it balanced the fight out a lot. It used to be that even if you removed the breath tokens, that it didn't matter. you would still get the cleave attack. It'd do just less damage. So no, it wasn't changed recently. I just made that guide a long time ago, and I've had people be like, "But wait, that's not how it works anymore." I'm like, no, you're right. It's totally not how it works anymore. We're getting pretty roughed up here. Sharpshot and Ravager is even better for lungs. Yeah, we were talking about using the Hellion, but then I saw this Breacher Man-at-Arms, and I was like, I have to go with him. He can guard Hellion, prevent shuffles. Yep. Alright, let's go ahead and just heal up stress here. A lot of bleed on this dude. The thing is, we've got a really squishy team besides the... please don't miss. This is a 50-50 gamble. And it paid off. Fuck yeah. I don't get punished. Fuck you. I'm too good at this game. I will never lose. Bleed Soloist or it's just a raw damage. I'm just using his damage abilities. I'm not even using him for bleed. I got a lot of bleed on this team that I'm not very happy with right now. Go. God, fuck you. Yeah, who needs a crit token anyway? Fucking assholes. Yeah. This team is causing me pain. I don't really have an answer for healing right now, so I'm just gonna go ahead and cause that to happen. All right, let's get you healing up a little bit. Good thing you hit through that blind, huh? I didn't even notice that blind. I think that was, I don't even know. I guess that was just your thing doing things. They're just naturally on the next attack. Yeah, exactly. This cultist, I sure wonder why. I mean, I could be healing with him, but that would be painful. I mean, I do have weird reconstruction on him for the oopsie-daisies and cases. I mean, this is a first region cultist fight. It's gonna be a little rough. Yeah, just everybody do that. That's fine. That's cool. God damn, how much bleed do you have? Why? Have you tried not bleeding for that amount? That'd be great. God, fuck you and your ability to not be blinded.
A master stroke.
Exsanguination is inordinate. Yeah. Something, something, something. Critical heat. Oh, okay. All right. Fine. It did bleed him, though, so he does have a 10 bleed going on right now, so, you know, not all that great. Might be worse than Wanderer Grave Robber. Probably is. Bruh. Oof. Big oofs. I thought I had a combo token on her for some reason. I do not know why.
Bravo.
Just to say, bleed a lot. Stop critting without a crit token! You're not allowed. It should only be 3. It's 90 seconds of ads.
A small reprieve from this carousel of horror.
Jesus Christ. All right. That didn't go very well. Please give me something good from this. Give me one cultist trinket finally. Okay. Oh my god, it's like the perfect thing for it's like the perfect combination for Venom Drop if we had it. Silent treatment. We throw that on the highwayman?
The loathing abates.
Hey, Bot Princess, how's it going? We did get Stewpot, though. Stewpot's pretty good. 66% chance to start off stealthed. If stealth plus 50% crit, but if not stealth plus 50% additional damage taken. I don't know, that's risky to say the least. But it could be fun. And fun is the name of the game. That's the name of the game, right? Please tell me that's the name of the game. I have no idea if that's going to be viable on him at all, if I'm entirely honest. But it'd be fun. We got a hospital coming up, so that's good. Do I have money? I have some money. Imagine playing for fun. How fucking cringe. I know. As a content creator, I should only be playing, like, the best strats. I should never be playing, like, subpar strategies for the lulz. Hey, Lavenborg, how's it going? I put a crockpot in my Toyota Yaris. I mean, I don't blame you. That's a good choice. Yeah, fun dungeon. It's fun dungeon too. Eat a 20 hitting sundering steel to yeah. It's gonna be fine, guys. Everything's gonna be fine. All right, let's just be. We're ready for it. We're excited for it. I mean, moving him doesn't really do anything. Vulnerability hex doesn't do much for him either. So, well, that was a non-turn, which is super cool. Blind? God, fuck you. Why? What does your debuff resist? 20%? I know if I had 20% debuff resist, I wouldn't resist. That's how it would be. Wow, what a great turn. Yeah, what a great, like, set of circumstances that led to this. I'm really glad that I did all that. How about again? Hey, look, you know what? That actually worked. Hey, Braggart actually doing something for us as well. That's good. Yeah. Reddit post in the making. My Highwayman had silent treatment, didn't get stealth, crit to death store, and died in first check. RNG, yeah. How dare the devs? So I didn't get stealth, guys. What am I supposed? What the fuck? 66% chance, my ass. Holy fucking! I'm telling you, man. Take aim grape shot is the best stress heal in the game. Hey, Blind Cyclops. Good morning. Silent treatment is pretty cool to get Giga crit on Highwayman. Yeah, I mean, it's fun if it works. All right. Weird reconstruction time. You know what? Can't blame the guy. Even though that was a 7 bleed now. But hey, that's fine. Take aim grape shot could legit replace it. It can. It has in the past for me. Jesus Christ. I need to get a combo on this guy. Oh my god, silent treatment, guys, it did it. Oh my god. But I already had a crit token. Honestly, silent treatment probably not necessary on him because he kind of already just like generates crit tokens, you know? Like, Jesus Christ. I have him in his, my man at arms has so much health, but no way to replenish it right now because I can't get combo on him. The combo wombo. He has nothing else. Yeah, I think I might switch it off of the highwayman just because like
It is ours now.
he has a way to guarantee crit. Like at that point, it's really just a waste and a risk of him getting smacked down to 0 pretty easily. So, we put on the mana. Let's put it on my my tank. Because this could be very good against the lungs as well, just to allow us the back damage like pretty easily. I don't really want to lower anybody's health right now. We're risking enough. Breacher taunt stealth break the game. Yeah, the game's gonna be like, I don't know what to do with this. Affect healing skills? No, Zeus, it does not. Crit chance does not affect heals. Heals has like a base, like just built-in crit chance. I don't remember what it is. Old Man of Heaven. I think it's like base 5%. Yeah. Gentry fearing erudite. Yeah, misses the mark.
Even the worst
Damn, I don't have enough to lock in Breacher, but that's fine. What I will get while I'm here is going to be healing items, for sure. We're going to need, like, healing items have been the thing that we need. So,
tonic
all the healing salve.
and remedies. The science of hope.
Oh my god. Player actually used the triage at the hospital? What? That's not fair. You can't actually use that. That's not a thing. I very rarely use that function, but sometimes you gotta do what you gotta do. I am trying to take on the general, which I don't know is a particularly great idea. I would need to put Bellow on Barristan just to make sure that I have somebody that can always do the thing.
An elementary problem, is it not?
Yeah, we do need the hospital healing.
Stand
Yeah.
guard even now. Deathless.
You're not wrong, Shuffle. You're not wrong. Deathless and dreaming. God, I wish I was in that state right now.
Things.
No,
I waited for death.
just dead. Dead is
And
fine. Just
still
dead is good
they
enough.
wait.
Mr. Bishop, come on up front. Bum 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 bum. Do, do, do. First time I've ever seen that button pushed. Yeah, I mean, it's not a very common button to get pushed. Also, welcome on in. Welcome on Death Gnomes. It's not like General gonna smack you to instant death door the second you don't get stealth. Shush! Shh. Where's the drummer? Where's the drummer? Where is he? Please heal me. Oh, dude, literally, the AI really needs to give him something that's like, hey, if you're within like X amount of health, please don't do that to yourself. Dude really took being penitent a little too far, huh?
Excellent work.
Hyper damage to general should be okay, but bio 1 layer is always, it's always a risk. It is indeed always a risk. Who's going next? Oh my god, I'm farming for pips. Oh my god, I'm still farming for pips. I'm just that good. I'm cracked. ends up with multiple meltdowns for me. Yeah, it's probably not going to be like a happy go fun time entirely, if I'm entirely honest, but hey, you know, doesn't need to be. No. Literally fucking cracked. Hey, dodge! You have it, use it. Of course, it took. They need to. I wish that prioritized certain. Well, fuck. The stealth ain't gonna help me.
Lethality writ large.
Oh god. Oh god. Sure, it's actually a heal. Yeah, net negative because of the bleed. It is a great effect, but it is far too powerful, for sure. Stab you in the fucking face. Oh my god. I was about to say, holy shit, he crit, but like, he also had stealth on. That's literally the entire point. Should the immobilized trophy be nerfed? I do think it should be nerfed, yeah. Sorry, I didn't see the actual question. But definitely I do think it should be nerfed. The corpse damage really isn't the thing that needs nerfing though, right? Like that part is fine in my opinion. It's just it should be something like give it a chance to spawn immobilized tokens or something. Like a high chance, like a 66% chance at round start that everybody in your team gets immobilized. But then it could like turn into something that screws you because then some people get immobilized and others don't. I don't know.
A breakthrough.
Immobilize both you and the enemy? That's an interesting one. It would make the shroud... It'd make a lot of counters that work well in the shroud not work very well. Immobilize plus bleed, or at least immobilize of a chance of the bleed, possibly. This guy is... He's one of my favorite guys to fight, but he can be an absolute monster because he just, like, gets stronger on death. Oh my god, my poor tank, dude. You're not even unyielding! Just fucking die! We lost that! You fucking asshole!
We reach the mountain.
Chance to gain strangle tokens.
Possible.
But tenacious and legendary. Yeah. Just like my asshole. Fucking asshole. Great timing. Here, I'm off. Take damage on move resist.
An impressive haul.
That could be interesting, but it's not based on move resist, is it? Immobilize doesn't even trigger a move resist, which is why it doesn't work against the Leviathan. I don't know. There's a couple things I think that I just think it does need nerfing. It's just one of those. It's like the trophy I always go for now, you know. Like there's very few teams that I find it not useful on, like in some pretty damaging way to the game's like balance. I love how I'm always like, God, this game is so difficult, and then I start getting in arguments like this. I'm like, make the game harder, please. It's not hard enough. All right, let's see. We're going for the general fight here. Throwables are going to be friendly for us. Stress reduction is important, but in all honesty, Laudanum doesn't really outpace anything, in my very humble opinion. So I'm tempted to take Smoke Bombs, which gives us 2 additional hits of something. And then probably going to switch off Crush, because it's not doing much damage for us. So switch it off for Bellow. He can hit rank 4, he can hit rank 4, he can hit rank 4 of Echoing March, and he can hit rank 4 as well. So we always will have at least 2 people who can hit the Taproot. Harder game equals better time for content creators. There are definitely advantages alongside the frustration. That's very true. Yeah. Yeah, join my Discord, you fucking scrubs. Kidding. I love you all. Thank you all for the support. Appreciate it. Double Arbalist. Not particularly the fight that I'm looking for.
And his loyal lumbering guard.
Alright, fine, I will. Fuck, damn right. Get on in there. One of us. Fuck your serrated bolt. Fine, I will fuck. Yeah, shamble thrust. Shambling thrust. So shambly. Alright, let's not mince words. Let's just get kills. Double tap is great. Or grape shot is great, but let's just kill things. God damn, my poor tank, dude. I mean, it's his job. It's all damage that's going into one person is good for us, but, you know, it's still like, oh, God. Oh, God. Dude just gets eaten down to nothing real quick. All right, now here we can go for Grape Shot just for the stress heal. Peculiar Pods on Peculiar Pods. I don't know why I was struggling to say that. It's a very good trinket. It's the trinket that I regret the most rating low on my trinket tier list. There it is, folks. There it is. They were like C or D tier. I didn't really read them right, and I didn't think it was increasing chance to apply debuffs. No, it was a 0 heal. It didn't bleed though, so at least we had that going for us. You run a team that doesn't utilize debuffs. Yeah, they can, but it's like the only item in the game, right, that actually... Oh, I don't have Crush. That actually increases debuff resist, right? Or debuff chance, right? Is there a trinket that increases move skill chance? I don't think so. That would be a good trinket, though. I'm surprised that... Oh, Bounty Hunter has one. Yeah, he does. Also, I never get the Bounty Hunter items. Can we get like a much higher percentage chance that the Bounty Hunter spawns in one of his trinkets? Like, I know they're very powerful, but like I've literally only ever spawned in one ever. And I take the Bounty Hunter fairly often. The class exclusive, you can't use them after. I'd say it's fair, right? Like, give me a 50% chance that he spawns in with one. Nobody else can use it, right? Like, it's like, I don't know, I don't get it. God damn it. Stop resisting things, you asshat. You big, burly, very well-designed enemy. Get kills where I can get them. On guard. Nope.
Steady yourself.
Oh god, the crits. Guys, the crits. All right, this is a crit heal. Let's go for it. Okay, you know what? Fine. That's fine. That's okay. It's fine. Can't get mad at that one. How about you blind him this time? Thank you. Jesus! Be blind! Not much sense. He usually spawns one Revelant Trinket, and you only have him for one. Exactly. It's just like Okay, I'm using all of these now, which is unfortunate, but I would like to spawn in with like semi-decent health. Okay, 68% chance to crit. Hell yeah.
Persistence will overcome even the greatest of threats.
Okay, this is good. Blistering Bugle is also good. Just more taunt. Additional taunt, please. He has Braggart and Blistering Bugle. He pretty much will never stop taunting. And then if we get his speed down, we'll get extra actions and stuff like that. So we will make him the ultimate tank. With a heat shield? Yeah, especially when I'm not going into the sprawl. It's great. It's my favorite. What's up, Sleepy?
Undying into a dream.
Yeah, plus healing minus damage trinket. That's also my favorite. Yeah. Only 6 damage? Need to do better than that. This is where, like, Gilded Mind would actually be pretty good for this particular fight. There we go. Good stuff. Excellent stuff. Let's just go ahead and use Encore now.
Well done.
Alright. Who's ready for the most fun fight in the game? Yay! It's so fun and doesn't take forever. Woo! There's a reason he's asleep. Yeah. Get missed on, nerd. All right, who do I have left? I have Jester, who's weakened, so he can probably do Echoing March. So let's just go ahead and get Retribution going. How many YouTube subs are you at? We're at 735 or something like that. I know that's kind of a waste, but screw it, whatever. Echoing March. The challenge here is to stay awake yourself, indeed. My God, it's happening. We're getting there. We're getting close to 1,000. Okay, Creeping Growth is not... I don't want that... well, okay, Creeping Growth is fine. Soil Stirs is the one I need to be careful of, right? We might be able to dodge this one. I want to keep the Jester on this, because if he's not stealth, he's going to get absolutely... like... I don't want to move the Jester back, is what I'm saying. Because he will just get absolutely wrecked by... not that the Jester will either, potentially, but, like, you know... Oh, that 5 damage was really it, guys. All right. Probably could have guarded the Jester. That might have been like the better call. Also, you should have dodged that, you asshat. No, just go ahead and do this. And doom, 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 doom. Shit. 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 Oh, this is about to... Oh, no. He did Unsettling Whispers. Okay. Cool. Cool. I thought he was gonna do. We can't. We need to be quite cautious about that attack that's coming up. How are we doing on soul stirs? Okay, we're fine. Yeah.
The slow suffering begins.
Oh shit! What? Okay. Well, I obviously was not paying enough attention. Yeah, and that's fortunately I gotta waste a crit token here. Thank you. Whoops. I thought we were down. I really did. I don't know. You can't block the growth, but you can block. You can guard stirring soil. So he ate that for the occultist, which is good because the occultist would not have been able to eat that attack. Guard. Yeah, you can't. Yeah, you can't guard the strangle, but you can guard the soil attack. I feel like we've just got a free round here, so I'm just gonna go ahead and heal off the stress. Might bellow here with the old man. Or we can like double. We can like double hit if we wanted to. Yeah, let's go ahead and double hit. Such a slog. Yeah, it really needs some work. It's just boring, man. It just like does not feel good. Okay, that's fine. We've got dodge and block here, so we should be okay. Let's go ahead and try to blind him. Predictable and easy. Yeah, I mean, that's just like, it's too predictable. It's just too, like, this fight just takes forever, and I just do the same thing over and over again. There's no diversion from the strategy. It feels like it's so just like, ugh. So like when you've played it off, like when you've played it enough, it just becomes very like, okay, like what are we doing here?
Well done.
A crit. Well, I guess that's pretty much guaranteed with the stealth there, isn't it? I'm just gonna bellow here. Tangle after the mountain fight. You're the awakened general. Oh fuck! All right.
Greatest test.
24 crit. Oof da. Let's go ahead and encore the occultist here. We do have a crit heal. Hopefully this pays off.
Dragged back from the brink.
Woo! Yeah, baby! Hi, Duchess. Okay, I need to... I don't think he has bellow active. Very spooky. Spoopy. The spoopiest. Probably gonna get a meltdown. But that's fine. One meltdown in Region 1 general fight is not a big deal. Definitely getting a meltdown as Soul Stirs hits these guys. But thankfully speed is in our favor. That's good. We may have the ability to deal with this here, so... It's on death's door. Game's thinking about it. There we go. Alright. No meltdowns. I mean, we're one pip away from a meltdown, but hey, you know what? I'll take that.
We are the flame, burning brightly for all the world.
Oh, hell yeah. Not bad. Not bad. I actually don't really care for Wolf's Blood. The health reduction on it is so bad, in my opinion. Don't need those. Ichor Bomb, sure. We got Alembic and Retort. Produce concoctions and powders. That's actually a pretty good one. Icebox is like kind of cracked, but we don't actually need it with Stew Pot. Because all it would do is just generate more food and loot for food. Like, we don't need that, right? So we're good there. Sharpshot Slugger, please game. I know, right? All right, Barristan, please don't melt down on the road. Well, you can't melt down on the road, but please, like, just... Oh, my God. Thank you. You listen to me, Barristan. All right, this is actually can be kind of a stressful fight. We did get ambushed, so we're about to get shuffled. Or not? You know what? We probably got shuffled, and then Barristan just moved back into position. Because of the fact that he's, like, weird like that. Not the ads. Anything but the ads.
Of trust.
No. Critical horror. Fuck! God damn it. Yes! Woo! God, fuck. All right, those moments are like what I fucking love about Darkest Dungeon. Those are the moments that I love about this game. Absolutely.
A simple kindness.
Iron Constitution? Wait, who is... Oh, shit. He did get Iron Constitution from that. Dude's got 69 fucking health. Woo! We did. We resoluted. And then we got Iron Constitution from that. That was good. Those are the fucking moments I like. Nice. Everybody nice. Yeah. But like adding in the Resolute to this game was one of the absolute best things that they could have done for this. Like that was one of the things this game was missing, was that moment where you hit 10 stress and you're just like, what's gonna happen? Whereas before it was like, okay, I hit 10 stress meltdown, okay. And it was like, why do I care? Like, why do I give a shit? Felt too much like Virtue, but it really does make it better. Yeah, it's not... I know that it is, like, very much carbon copy-ish. I mean, it's not the exact same, but the feeling is what needed to be added back into the game. They needed that nail-bite moment where you're, like... the game is all about getting hope, right? Like, getting to... Like, clawing for hope and, like, trying to find hope in all the darkness. And thematically, it just makes so much sense that there's, like, this moment you can have where... You know it's going to be bad, but you have that just little inkling, that little, like, itch in the back of your head, like, this could actually be good for me. And you hold on to it no matter, like, how bad the situation is, and that makes a big difference.
Steady yourself.
When he crits with that his, like, little fucking stealth crit token, I fucking hate that. Fuck you. You're terrible. Virtues need to one big, but, like, the Resolutes will save your run. Yeah, I mean, Virtues could save your run, too, right? I mean, I think Virtues definitely had more like, long-term impact, right? Generally speaking.
These nightmares and blaze the trail to your
Okay. Who does this go on? Virtues can save your run, too. They want relationships, so you get buffs and... yeah, I mean, Virtues and Resolute are different, like very different, but... I don't know. Who's getting dots on them? Then we got low dot resist. I mean, this would be really good on my tank, right? Right? Like, do we need Blistering Bugle, or do we want Apron over it? I can't put him on the Warlock, realistically. I mean, like, I can, but like, I feel like this is good for us unless we throw this over on the Jester. Maybe we don't have to use Silent Treatment. We can take that off. But like, what does Apron do? It converts dots into regen. Cure those up tokens. I don't know. Where do we think this goes? Save Emperor for endgame? I mean, I'd have to like find a reason for it. Like, the only reason I think it would do well on my tank is just because he is going to be eating a lot of the dot damage, right? But also, like, it might be good on a squishy hero. But I like, we've got Braggart. We've got 2 ways to generate taunt, and we're not going up against Act 3. So I don't know. I don't think we need the Blistering Bugle. Hey, Babyzilla, how you doing? Good to see you, friend. Hope you're doing well. But, like, Bugle works really well with Redoubt, right? Isn't something I want in a character like that when he starts hitting low HP. Is it minus... Yeah, you're right. Minus 50% healing received from skills. Very, very true. I'm gonna hold on to it for now. We'll figure it out. I don't know if it actually really works for our team. It's just an indelible trinket. When you see indelible, you're like, I need to put that on somebody. Hey, Globulosa, how you doing, friend? How your run's been going? What do you have that you're like? Is it erudite? Is that why? I'd risk making myself ill? Shut the fuck up. Hey, 10 TNT. Oh yeah, watch me, and then you eat them. They're not inedible. Inedible trinkets. Fuck you. I'll make it edible. Going, ended. He ended my streak. Oh no. You had one of the biggest streaks I've ever seen. Like, you and Shy are the 2 people I was like, you guys have like insane win streaks. I get to like, my highest win streak is 4. Do, do, do. Edible trinkets. Is that what they call it these day and age? Hey, Ice for Candy. Welcome on in, by the way. But I didn't say hi to you earlier. I don't know if you said something earlier. Good to see everybody. I hope you're all doing well on this fine Sunday morning. Some teams to get high streaks, yeah. And don't weigh the risk. I mean, I don't really care about the win streak. It's just nice to have. I did not take a look. Well, I mean, whatever. I kind of didn't realize this is Rampart already. Yeah, so far it's going well. We've had some good RNG today. We had a Resolute that saved the run. I just don't want you to have the... Fuck you! God fucking damn it!
Bravo.
Alright, at least they're out of position.
Steady yourself.
That's funny. Oh, I need to switch abilities. I forgot to switch back in, like, what's it called? A thing. Crush for the heal. I don't really need Bellow. I guess it could be useful. How about you get over here, little guy? Thank you. Ow. Crush is broken. It should be on at all times. Crush is legitimately quite busted. I don't really understand thematically the idea behind Crush, but, like, you know. I'm also not going to complain.
Quiet the howling mind.
There are reasons to use Snap Judgment besides on Act 3. I mean, if you're trying to set something up like every time, all the time, I don't know. I would say like with Snappy Swig or something, but that makes no sense because you can't use it with Snappy Swig. To answer your question, I don't know. Can you not weave their flesh? Please and thank you. Oh, sweet Pippi. Woohoo! 17. Oh my god. My friend, are you good? Like, fucking hell. Slow roll doesn't feel great. Crow's feet to remove DD1 accuracy from her.
A lesson taught is a
Yeah,
lesson
the
learned.
readout's very good. There's extremely OP and extremely trolling. I still really want to get a Sickening Silence run going. Like that is I really want to have a run where I can make that a thing because it just seems like so much fun to me.
Mistimed, misdirected.
Don't Nocturne. Time I use silence. Hardest part is getting a disease that isn't crippling. Yeah, like that's the issue, right? I am glad they made the change though, where if you have a disease, the minus 100% disease resist stops being a thing. So you can't just like keep re-rolling diseases, so it doesn't turn into like hypochondria. But that does also make it difficult when you're like, oh, I need to get a specific disease. Yeah, blight on hit if you have a disease. So like if you get hit, it's basically riposte with blight, which I think is really fun. But it, I like the idea of these trinkets being thing like the cultist trinkets make sense thematically as being like there's a downside, but they have really big power ups. Like temptation is really good, sickening silence is fun. Like misstep and wounding words both have their like place and kind of make sense, but the other ones are a little like. Yeah, like the plus 30 is the one that gives more damage if you have negative tokens, which is obviously like, again, another trinket that's kind of made for the leper. Which just seems kind of weird that there's so many trinkets that seem to work on the leper, but whatever. Algal Bloom, yeah. The guy that oozes are good. Yeah, Tarantism is also like one of the best ones. If you can get Tarantism, Sickening Silence, in the general trophy, then like it's a non-issue, right? You just make dodge and also blight enemies. Home ec mandatory? Home ec was mandatory for me growing up. But there's a cultist trinket which gives 6 blight when the character. Yeah, that's what we're talking about. It's called Sickening Silence. SARS. They buffed the shit out of it. It used to do like, I think it was like 2 or 4 blight maybe, but it wasn't really worth it. But like 6 blight on hit is worth it. Like that's a lot of fucking damage. Especially if you can get it in somebody with like taunt. 3? Okay, yeah. Sprained ankle on Bate, slow hand on Barristan. Whatever. Slow handed is actually fine on him because we kind of want him going slow. This means slow hand means I can actually go to watchtowers and not have to worry about it. And yeah, and then you used to also have the minus 100% disease resist even if you had a disease. No, yeah, it's 3 now, Saros. We're talking about it used to be. Or it's 6 now, but it used to be 3. It's been buffed. That's what we're saying. It was 3 blight. Being 6 is nuts. It's brutal, yeah. I think I used it back when it was 3, yeah. So that's so much HP, yeah. It's definitely, especially against cleave attacks, it's pretty busted. Probably want to save oddly tuned loot for like not like an early region. Very, very good item to get, though, for sure. We're at the Shambler's Altar, so more academic studies, location scouting. Maybe we can find a Shambler if we're lucky.
The means of mastery.
Let's take a look at the Wayne right here. So we found we kind of, oh god, why do I have so many notifications? What the fuck just happened? No, nothing. My phone just kind of blew up there. The highest HP I've ever gotten on DD2. I think I've gotten over 100 on a leper once, but I don't remember how I did it exactly. You can do it with Thrilling Tablet pretty easily. Okay, so we're gonna go ahead and do this, right? Which we are. We're gonna have to think about our moveset a little bit. Yeah, I think it was on a leper with like Thrilling Tablet or like Greater Hail Droughts, something along those lines. You can get some pretty cracked. I don't think we need the blueprint tubes anymore. Leaf Suspension is actually fucking cracked. This gives you plus 8% positive relationship chance. T-set is actually better. It gives you plus 12. I didn't realize this, but like, let's see. We have somebody who's in. Is anybody in the positive? Yeah, you get plus 4% Stagecoach, and then the other person also gets plus 4% Stagecoach. So you get 8%. It's kind of crazy. Iron Crown, Tough, Baby Trophy. Yeah, okay. Iron Constitution, yeah. Hey, Emmy, how's it going? First time here, I've heard good things. Oh God, I don't know who was telling you about me, but hopefully they only said good things about me and didn't tell you about all the terrible, terrible things. But welcome on in, M Senpai. Infernal has its own. Oh yeah, I have so much hope for that. We've talked a little bit about this shuffle, but I have so much hope for what this can be. I think it's going to be something. I think it's going to turn into something way more fun than it is right now. It's a good placeholder right now. Ooh, look, a sluice. Academics map, don't care. Battle Vantage chance. I mean, okay, Thick Mud. Hear me out, yo. Thick Mud in the Shroud. You don't normally get this. Now, this does increase the move resist of enemies as well. Fun fact, if you didn't know this, the modifiers here, like move resist or blight resist or bleed resist, also apply to enemies in that region as well. If you didn't know that. But Thick Mud in the Shroud is definitely good, but like, is it worth not going to the sluice? I don't know, probably not. Been in the ears about more equipable torches. Hopefully they do something. Yeah, I wouldn't even mind multiple kinds of torches that you could equip that do different things. I'm still hoping for like a Hades-esque where you can kind of select, like in the altar you can select what the Infernal Torch will do. So you can have like, you can start with like a few basic modifiers like that make the game harder, and then as you progress further, you can spend candles into it to unlock more modifiers. You can then select what you want for the torch to do, and then you can equip it when you get there. So that, yeah, Pact of Punishment style, yeah. Yeah, exactly, like the Pact of Punishment. And then, like, then you get more rewards. Like, maybe there are some things you get more benefits in. Like, the more things you do, your characters start with additional health, or like maybe a little bit more like damage modifiers or something, just to like help you along the way. Because obviously if you make the game just way harder and keep the base stats, it can be a little wild. Barristan no longer. There's our last hero of the day. Rain, I gotcha. Bear Button no longer. Easy and Algar. Maybe try to show it on I did actually just post. I forgot that video went live. That was a fun fight. I went into that Leviathan fight going, this was yesterday. It was yesterday we did that. And I was like, oh, this is going to be really hard. I don't have a team that does really well. And then we just crit him like 5 times in a row and beat him in 4 rounds. It's like, all right. Okay. I guess that works. Like, okay. Just crit over and over again. Make the Leviathan easy. I had to make that into a video. I forgot that just got posted, actually. The thumbnail on that one was really fun to make. Yeah, that went live at 10. Yeah. Just like, I don't know if it'll focus. I'm a joke. Lair bosses hate this man because of this simple trick. Just always crit. Are you locking Breacher? I need to. I need to lock it. I'd rather lock. I mean, Iron Constitution is amazing, but this is quite literally like the perfect tank, right? Iron Constitution, Breacher, Braggart, and Slow-Handed, because you can now use all the tank trinkets as well. Just need the Jinx and we're all set. Yeah, we're cruising at that point.
Spend what you can, for wealth no longer has meaning. if indeed it ever did.
Jinx's best quirk seems very strong. Jinx is situational. It's the best quirk on a tank. It's not the best quirk on somebody you don't want getting hit. Right? I would almost say like Lurker is the best quirk, but also then maybe if they're not a damage dealer. Then again, I also don't really play anything that's not Infernal, so no sacrificial grave robber for the Leviathan though. Lock more than one quirk. I don't think so, Globulus. So I think it'd be way too powerful. One thing I would like to see is I'd like to see the bringing back of Apprentice and Master, but in the sense that like, if you lock in a memoried Wanderer, that like say if you get 3 successful runs with a Wanderer, they then become an Apprentice and they start the subsequent runs with like 1 random upgraded stat. And then, like, if you do, like, 10 runs of them, they can then become a master, and then you can pick them, and they always start with upgraded slots. So, like, that way, it, like, gives you the, it's like, oh, there's a really good reason to take Wanderers, because if I get, like, 10 subsequent wins with them, I can unlock them into master, and make them just, like, cracked. Then again, that could also be broken, because people will eventually just get, like, fully unlocked mastered heroes. But, like, you know, whatever, it could be fun. Breacher Jester is a lot of fun, Senpai. Very fun. Lock and quirks even do exactly. So lock quirks stops them from being rolled off by anything but Skull T. Skull T can still remove lock quirks, so do be careful in that. It's really not too important in a single run. Generally, you might roll off a quirk, but you usually don't until the end at least. But if you're going to memory a hero in and then run them again, locking in a quirk will allow you to run multiple runs of them and not worry about that quirk rolling off. So say you have a quirk that you really like on a hero. Deathless is a really big one that people try to lock in a lot because it basically allows them to never die. And you can do multiple runs of a hero having Deathless and not have to worry about it rolling off over time. Quirks of Breacher on tanks, Deadly on Daughters, and Lurker on damage dealers, yeah. Full Mastery Wonders versus some of these paths I feel is pretty even. That's true, Shuffle. I think that's a pretty good idea. It just like they had Apprentice and Master. I feel like they could come back in a way that makes sense and allows you then to have like the most flexible version of a hero, right? A hero that has like all of their abilities unlocked and you earned that. Like, and then again, that could like lead into the like Pact of Punishment style thing where you then eventually end up with some really, really powerful heroes, but you need those heroes to be super powerful to overcome the challenges of like, you know, unlocking a bunch of modifiers and putting them on your run. And making the game very, very difficult. Like, it's like eventually I would hope that there's a level of like modifier that makes it so that like base heroes just can't even do it. You just get wrecked in the first region. And there's like there's so many different things you could do. You could do like ordained enemies in region 1 100%. Like start from the beginning with ordained enemies. Like that would make a huge difference. Have to do all the layers or 2 layers in a region. Like you know, stuff like that. I don't know. It'd be great content too. High stakes. Exactly. Yeah. Ordained Valley. They've made the valley longer again, and I keep thinking it's because they're thinking about adding something in there, and I don't know why. Sounds hilarious. It would be pretty funny. Be pretty cracked. But other things like start with 10 mastery points, and that's all you get for the rest of the run. You get 10 mastery points, that's it. Choose them wisely. Starting with a specific set of abilities, like memoried heroes get their abilities locked in, so you can no longer change them unless they're cursed or something. I don't know. Fighting Leviathan twice. Of start big but get nothing after. Yeah, I think it would create some. I really want challenge runs. I'm like, and the only reason, like right now, I don't need them. But if I'm going to be playing this in 2 years, I'm going to need the challenges. And I'd rather they open themselves up to the ability to do it themselves. Like, the modding community is amazing, but I would like them to build the systems in place for them to be able to either do it themselves or allow people to make those modifiers without having to, like, mod the game, right? Like, give the ability for people to, like, create their own challenges that are built into the system. That's going to make it much more accessible to the average player. while like mods are great and amazing and super fun, and I think they should definitely be included eventually, you know, and be a part of the system, but like those should be for like custom classes and like create it, like, you know, your own lair bosses and things like that. But if you give us the tools to like make our own special things, like I would love to be able to like, as a creator, like work with other creators like Shuffle or Shy or, you know, whoever else, and be like, hey, let's do a challenge where we all start with the same modifiers and let's see who can get the most candles at the end of it, or let's see who can beat it the quickest, or, you know, and do like, you could do like relays and stuff. It'd be fun. And I'm going off on a rant here, but like, you know, that'd be a lot of fun. That's like also weekly challenges. I really hope that they can do things of like a seeded run that has like a specific set of modifiers where there's like a leaderboard. And there's a way for that. They've done it. They've already done it in the game where they've like had points, right? Because the original upgrade system, when it was linear, had like a point system. So there were points for like how many enemies you killed and how far you progressed and stuff. So they definitely have that system built in already, or at least they have the building blocks for it. And you could do something like, hey, here's a seed with like these weird modifiers, like special ones that are like different than the regular ones, if they are regular ones added. That then make the, you know, everybody starts at the same thing. It goes for a week. We see who wins the leaderboard, and like, you know, people compete and stuff. Like that's the only kind of PvP I want in Darkest Dungeon 2. I don't need Butcher Circus. I don't want Butcher Circus. But you know, because I know Shuffle loves Butcher Circus. I know it's his favorite part of the game, but you know, I'm sorry, Shuff. We don't want that. Less damage, but they all yeah, like stuff like that. Like they basically all enemies have bile gland, but not for when they get hit. They basically they can apply like can apply hollow vessel with every hit they do. That'd be so fucking dumb. But like, I don't know, eventually you get to the point where you played enough of a game where you're like, the weird ridiculous challenges are like fun. All right. We're gonna go for the sluice. Well, thick mud is great for the shroud, but yeah, I don't really need to fight the Leviathan. I have no reason to fight the Leviathan. Let's just go for let's just go for some pigs. Piggies! All right. Man, this appalling apron, it's tempting, but I think we're gonna drop it. Just doesn't do much for me. It doesn't spark joy in my life, you know? Risk it for the biscuit. It's your only boss emote. I would have more if I was a partner and could get more, but I can't because I'm not a partner. And I can't get more emote slots. 36. That's skewed negative. 68. Almost close to nice. 513. Soon. Nah, we're maybe one day. Definitely gotten a lot better numbers recently than I have in a very long time. Darkest Dungeon's been very good to me. All right. Let's take a look at what we gotta do. What are we gonna do here? Okay, I'm still alive, back from the middle of nowhere. I'm glad that you are now back in civilization. Alive and well. A lot more. Yeah, there'll be loads more people watching the game launches. Yes. It'll be interesting to see. The other thing that's going to happen is a lot of the people who are like the major, like big creators who got like massive off of Darkest Dungeon 1 who are now playing other games will also come back into the fold. Be like, and will also take a lot of the viewers, but you know, that's just part of it. Kind of a weird set of things to upgrade, but fuck it. Gonna have to outlive them. They'll only be around for yeah, exactly. They'll be around for a little bit. They'll move on to something else, or back to their like current main game. Is what it is. Has a very loyal fan base, even though it's new. It does have a good group of people. There's definitely like numbers here, but there's also very few creators that are Like I can name the people who are making content for this game, like with like 6 fingers maybe, who are like actively making consistent content for this game. We got the advantage of being Goto when they come back. Giving you like, yeah, I'm glad I started doing the YouTube stuff. I definitely held off on YouTube for a long time, but it has made a significant difference. It just takes a long time to get YouTube going. I like live streaming more because it's very much just like set everything up, click live, and just go. But YouTube does take more effort, but the payoff is like generally more dedicated viewers and things like that. So, anchoring charm. Is this something we really want? I mean, yeah, fine, we'll take it. It's not bad to have, and who knows? Maybe we'll like it against the Leviathan at some point. Streaming is chill. YouTube, yeah. There's a reason that streaming is hard to make grow. It's not discoverable. There's a reason that YouTube pays off more. It takes more work. So, all right. Speaking of which, I need to make some more dedicated YouTube content, y'all. I need to think of more better ideas. Oh my god, we got a relationship? Oh my god, they're hopeful? Oh my god. Bellow reduces stress. Weird reconstruction actually removes somebody's stress. I feel like weird reconstruction is quite literally him just like moving people's organs in their body like with magic. I gotta imagine it's a very uncomfortable experience. I appreciate that, Chef. Thank you. It's very cool to hear from somebody like yourself who has been an inspiration in Darkest Dungeon content specifically for quite a long time. So thank you. Pain in the ass. Thought of making content, but I think amount of work. I guess I'm lazy as fuck. It's a lot of work, man. There's nothing wrong with saying that it's just fucking a lot of work. It's like, you say, oh, I'm lazy. It's like, not even lazy. It's just work. It's just... Anal cavity up your throat? All right, well, then when you put it like that, I mean, sign me the fuck up. Jesus. In my throat? I can't think of a better place for my anal cavity to be. You know, I say stuff like this. I don't think about things. I say things, and I don't think about them. And this is live on the internet. Like, my nieces and nephews watch this. And they're kids. Yo, my brothers shouldn't let them watch this shit. Anyway, Uncle Brett, what's an anal cavity? Fuck. Ask your dad. What am I doing? All right, let's just go fucking kill some pigs. I remember,
is it not?
my brother not recently, but last time I was in England, and he was like, hey, like, your nephew, so-and-so, was watching this is an old, like, my old videos, which is, Bendy and the Ink Machine, when I did a playthrough of that, and he's like, do you have to swear so much? And I was like, he's 6. Why is he watching this? It's like, well, he really wants to watch his uncle, and he likes YouTubers and stuff. I was like, don't have him watch me. Like, that's on you. That ain't on me. Can you not swear as much? It's like, no, I'm gonna fucking swear. Yeah, it is Fight Day. I mean, they don't legitimately care. They're just joking, but my family has always been the family that, like, you know, the kids swear and nobody really gives a shit. I'm one of 5 brothers. We grew up cussing. But he was just like, yeah, we were watching one of your videos with him, or like he was watching in the corner and I wasn't really paying attention, and I just hear like, oh god, what the fuck? The fuck is that? That's fucking scary. He's like, oh god, what are you watching? He's like, oh, it's Uncle British Brat. I'm like, oh, shit. I like this academic on sleuths. Give you 4 fragments. It can, yeah. Just fuck your relationships. I want to fight pigs. pigs! Oh, they're hastened. Hastened. Yes, skitter. Skitter away, my friends. Yes, excellent. Yes, go sub to my YouTube. Do it. You have no choice. You're required to by law. 16 relics and off guard. Yeah, I always love the relics one from the study. It always feels like such a kick to the face. Like, bro, really? Like that? Really? This is what I'm getting? Really? Did that not peel off their stun or stealth? Oh, it must have just moved him. No, but it peeled off the dodge. I don't know. Who knows? Off guard together to remove. Yeah, that's what it's doing. It's just Hello. Yo, M Senpai, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate it. Welcome to the Brat Pack. Good to have you here. Caught off guard by the relics. That's so good. Get the fuck out of here. Oh, he's stunned. All right, that's good. An unexpected find. It's just some coins, you old man. Don't show your 6-year-old niece these videos, though. Yeah. Anything but that.
Bravo.
I used to, like, try to be family friendly and stuff. And then I was just like, nah, it's not for me. Maybe one day I'll figure it out.
A brilliant conclusion.
I spent too long in the military to be family friendly at this point. It's just, I can't do it. Haha, get dead, pig. You should hit my man-at-arms. Yeah. Oh, or not. Okay. I mean, that's fine. A miss is good, but, like, you could have hit him and then died, and that would have been funny. Oh, I need to change my abilities out. I forgot about this. I don't move anymore. I'm really not, like, paying attention to the game. Like, I don't need... Well, I guess I can keep both. I just need to see if there's any abilities I need to move. I guess I don't need to. Like, Fade to Black and Razor's Wit are both viable.
Pleasant in the extreme.
But, like, I probably am just going to end up spamming Razor's Wit nonstop.
And necessary.
Hey, he's already slow as fuck. Dude's so good he's on autopilot. Yeah. I'm fucking cracked at this game, bro. Like, we could take off Razor's Wit. I would like to upgrade Fade to Black to get the combo mark. But then, like, I can also spam solo now, which is really good. Because you can also mark with solo and then get dodge and speed out of it, which is, like, very powerful. Yeah, this is all fine. He's never going to be able to use Sack Stab now. So could do Burning Stars, could just put it on because he will eventually just like accumulate unchecked power. Might as well like try to use power, I guess. Bonafide mustache. When the sack isn't stabbed, yeah. I dislike it when I don't get to stab my sack, but it's the way it is. Solo and Finale, just looking at an enemy and being like you and obliterating them. Yeah, Solo Finale builds are fun, but I just find them more useful as a support role. But I really should do like more Solo Finale builds. It's more of a fun build. There's like fun builds and then there's practical builds, and practical builds do get boring after a while. Which again, I mean, I'm so excited for the next hero. Because even just adding one hero to the game adds so much variety. Like, unrealistically, like, so much more that we can do. Like once they add both here, like it's gonna make like, especially with like 3 paths each, and hopefully they tweak some of the hero balance a little bit. And they have 11 abilities each. Like there's so much that's gonna come from that. Crusader went. Yo, did you guys see? Somebody did art of the Crusader. Like they like took the valley with like a team, and then they like painted in the style of Darkest Dungeon 2, but like digital painting. And they did the Crusader. It looked, and they did all the abilities. It fucking looked incredible. It was so good. Like, and I'm honestly not one of the people who's like, I could care. Yeah, I'd like the Crusader. I don't really care either way. Like, I'm not like super, but it looked like he looked fucking great. I was like, oh my god, this is really cool. It's on Reddit, Shilling. It's been, I don't know, it was probably posted like a week and a half ago or so. But it just looked incredible. This person did a really good job of making, like, I honestly thought it was leaked. I was like, oh god, this is a leaked like image. And they're like, no, I just painted it. Like, oh god. I think the data mine of Redacted heavily hints towards Crusader being the final hero. I could definitely see it. I mean, you know, honestly, like from a marketing perspective, like I feel like capitalizing on this like story that took a life on its own about the Crusader being dead, which is like totally a fan theory. It's never been confirmed. The devs have never said anything about it. It's just like one, like his helmet was in a picture, and then people are like, "Oh my god, he's dead!" Ah! Like, okay. Yeah, I'll have to grab the picture and throw it on Discord. DLC character to be accommodate Reynolds' lore. I mean, I wouldn't even mind him being a DLC hero. I would like to say, from what I've heard from people who have spoken to devs and just from what it sounds like, I'm pretty sure we're going to get quite a few heroes as DLC. Like, we're not going to be limited to what we have. So I'm not, like, super worried about it. We pretty much know who the next hero is going to be, and as much as I was like, I'm not super keen on that hero, from what we've seen about their potential abilities, just from what's been data mined, I'm actually quite interested. I think it's probably what the game needs right now, or at least to a degree is what the game needs right now. But, for DLC, oh, there's room for sure, yeah. And they like, the team is bigger, the game is like, yeah, I think we'll have plenty to come. I just hope Redacted Hero plays differently. I do hope the Redacted Hero plays differently, yeah, for sure. Another dancer they can't add to the game. I mean, he did have some dancing, right? Holy Lance. But I don't think it, like, thematically makes sense as, like, too much of a dancer. I don't know. Yeah, my policy is to not talk about data mines on stream, yeah. I don't mind talking about, like, information that's been shared by Red Hook, like, talking about spoilers. Like, I can talk about Act 3 all day, which is considered a spoiler to some people. But at the end of the day, if it's been leaked, my policy is that, like, that's not information that people have access to. Like, you have to go out of your way to find that information. That people probably don't. There are a lot of people that don't want to know that info. So, like, I have a spoilers chat in my Discord, and people are welcome to talk about it there. But yeah, I don't like to talk about it. Because, like, the thing I'd hate to do is if somebody's lurking in chat right now and they're just, like, listening, and they want the surprise, and then all of a sudden we're like, by the way, the leaked hero is X. And they're like, oh, fuck, man. The fuck? I mean, eventually it'll become too hard to cover up, but try my best to not be the place that people are like, nah, fuck that stream. In the announcement, yeah. I mean, they did a good job with the bounty hunter. Like, his promotional poster and stuff was really good, but I'd love to see, like, some dedicated, like, stuff to, like, really hype this hero up. This is swine country. Hey, Juliana, how you doing?
No choice. The brutish creatures
Bren, good to see you.
must be confronted.
I'm so excited for where this game is going to go. Like, there's a lot of things I know need work and improvement, but, like, the fact that the game is, like, where it is right now, already just gives me so much hope. I will say they do need to give us some information though. We've been dry on like something exciting for a while now. Relationships are cool, but like it's not like, you know, that was more just like this needed to happen. Hard not to look for leaks. Exactly, yeah. I mean, like, and like to each their own, but like I'll be in like the Darkest Dungeon Discord and people in the main chat will just be like talking like da 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 leaked hero, da da, like using the hero's name and everything. And I've called people up, been like, can you please put this in spoilers? And they're like, it's leaked. It doesn't matter. And I'm like, yeah, it's leaked, but like put it somewhere where people have to go out of their way to find it, and not just like, because people just tune into this Discord like all the time and just read. They just lurk in this Discord, and you just leaked information. Just be courteous to people. It's not difficult. Yeah, great reason to be hopeful. They definitely been like, and people like, I've talked to people who are like, oh, but they've delayed the game and stuff, and it's like, yeah, they have, but the only, realistically, the only reason the delay happened was because like the relationship update. I guarantee you the relationship update was not something they had scheduled into their plan. Because I guarantee you the original relationship system was how they intended it to launch, right? Like with some tweaks, yes, but like that's what they wanted the game to launch with. But then they saw that there was a huge outcry and they're like, okay, we got to fix this. And they took the time to fix it. And that takes like months of development and stuff. So the courtesy is want more relationships in the pool is starting to get stale. Yeah, I also don't want too many. I don't want it to like go too far. I will say that they're now adding act outs for the negative relationships, like the hateful one that just got added in and stuff. That's going to add some good variety there for sure. New hero blank. They also get a lot of rebalancing and switching in skills. Totally agree, Giuliano. They need a lot of work to work in this game. I have hope though. We've seen some of their leaked abilities, or at least what we think their leaked abilities are, or what they're going to do, and I have a lot of hope for it. Cesspool of garbage, shouldn't expect too much. Yeah, I mean, it's not a cesspool. There's a lot of good people in there. It's just there's also a lot of people who are very excited. Usually when people leak information, it's like they just want to be the person who says it, right? They're like, oh, I know it, and I want to tell people so we can talk about it. And they want to talk to other people about it. But, you know, good intentions can cause people a lot of pain. Difference between the two: played the game when it first came out. I haven't paid much attention to it since. Yeah, and awesome. So this is definitely more of a roguelite. The combat is very similar, but a lot more simplistic, but like in a good way. Like it's not nearly as convoluted. The runs in this are like, you're not doing like a whole Hamlet thing. You're just doing one run at a time. You have one team. You do a run beginning to end, and then you restart. So there's less of like the base management stuff. So if that's something you didn't like, or something you really did like, that could affect your decision making there. More abilities. I think the combat is way more dynamic in this game, much more like interesting and strategic with the token-based systems. But it is a different game. It definitely feels like a different game. You can play Darkest Dungeon 1 and Darkest Dungeon 2 like one after the other and get different experiences out of them. They're not their abilities, but they're the things that they say when they do certain things, which kind of hinted at what they might be doing. Oh, sorry. Yeah, my bad. I thought you might have talking between the two games. Relationship system update basically makes it so that there are no there's no like blocking of moves. Relationships are only taken care of at the inn, so you can only get them at the inn, and then they stick for a region, and then they re-roll the next region. It's a lot more up and down, so it like you have to spend more time kind of catering it. It's percentage based now, so it's not like you hit a number and you guarantee a positive relationship. It can happen, but it's very hard to do so. So you're kind of constantly like ebb and flow. There's ability things now and stuff like that, so I'm interested if it's easy to find. I'll see if I can find it for you. It's way back, Shuffle, but you can probably go into the DD Cord and go to the spoilers chat and just ask if anybody has the screenshots of it. Getting stressed simply moving your position is something I wish they didn't add. That felt like a step back. But it's based on stress, right? I do wish that it was like the extremes. It seems like it can happen at 4 stress. Like, and I know 4 is like the threshold of like bad stress, where like if you move and they're like, oh, you're moving me out of the way. Like thematically, I kind of get it. And like, it's like they're low stress. It's like, oh, you're trying to help me out. High stress, they're like, hey, get the fuck out of my way. But I feel like it should be at the extremes. Like it should be at like 6 stress or higher is when it does negatives, and then like if it's like 4 stress or below, it does positives, and then it's neutral in the middle. Because again, movement is like a core part of the game. But I can understand if they're like 7, 8 stress, like they're like, hey, yo, what the fuck, man? Like, get the fuck out of my way. Why are you moving me around? Or something like that. But again, if it happens at 4 stress, that definitely feels a little like, okay. Just, yeah. But I understand why they added it, just because they wanted more. They wanted ways to like have pips be added that weren't just support based. So I get it, but it just needs balancing like anything else. Waiting to know for weeks. It is, but the stress system has just been an issue for a while. It adds to that. Just Diamond though. I don't pretend to speak for. Oh no, totally. I think that I like the idea behind this. Like stress is it's not binary, right? In Darkest Dungeon 1, stress was binary. It didn't do anything until you hit 100 stress, and then it did something. I like the idea of like there being levels to the stress, where it's like this guy's irritable, this guy's tense. Like once they hit different levels, they have higher chances for things to happen. That makes sense, right? You get more stressed, it builds up, you have more issues. But it does need like tweaking still. Like it can be like, I don't know, it just needs some work. DD Spoilers channel. I've seen people have full-on conversation with spoiler tags for everywhere in the message. Yeah, they go in general and they just spoiler tag everything. It's like, just go to the spoilers chat. It's there for a reason. My opinion is so good and a lore-friendly way to add flavor. Glad they definitely added the barks back in. They were gone for a little while. I'm glad that they're back in. Sensor, just how about they just get those negative? I was about to say that, yeah. Maybe more thresholds. I mean, the way to change it would be to like. A lot of people have suggested just going back to 100 stress because it would give them more fidelity with the numbers. But I feel like that would also just cause the same problems again. Hey, bro, what's up? What's going on? Everybody yell at Tones. Tell him that he's a terrible big brother. I'm kidding. Hey, bro, how's it going? I was talking about how one of our other brothers was getting upset with me because nephews were watching my videos and I was cussing too much in them. And I was like, what the fuck? We cuss all the time. I don't know. What do you want from me? How's the game treating you? It's treating me good. Man-at-Arms and Jester weren't so needed to manage stress. I definitely think as we get more heroes with like more like self-healing or like other additionals, like as we get more heroes, I definitely hope they're adding more secondary, like a bit like a hero that's a secondary stress healer, like that still does something but is a little like Raucous Revelry is a good example of that. It helps. It's not great, but it can help in a pinch. So like that with healing as well is gonna be very useful. I mean, that's why a lot of people want the Arbalist or the Musketeer, right? Because it's like she's a healer, but like not the best healer, but a good enough healer that it's like, okay, so this is where I kind of got screwed here. I got a pass move, so bro, are you back from the UK? You must be by now, right? People say Plague Doctor is mandatory. Nah, man, stress healing is way more important. Yeah, agreed. There's so much self-healing in the game that like it's workable about. Got back on the 8th. Okay. How was the trip overall? We need to catch up. Hope it was good. Hope everybody was well. Last Sunday, self-healing block, lots of mitigation. Yeah. Yeah, health is easier to deal with, for sure. Trip was good. Yeah, you call chat. Yeah, we'll catch up. Hospital is self-healing now, which makes healing more consistent. Salves, triage, other stuff. A no healer run is very doable. For players with a full altar, it is. I will say that telling new players to do without a healer is rough because, like, you don't have everything. Like, having a unlocked altar makes a huge difference. So many viewers, great to see. Yeah, thanks, bro. Yeah, things have been really good with the stream numbers recently. That and I'm buying all my viewers. I'm everybody who is lurking and I'm buying. I pay for them. I'm kidding. I shouldn't say that because then somebody will be like, "Wait, you're not paying me?" Like, no, oh, of course I'm not paying you. I'm paying you an entertainment value. Fucking entertainment value. My bad. I'll leave. Yeah, get the fuck out of here, Shuff. How dare you be in here? Doom, 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 down, down, down. Yeah, the fucking leave. How dare you, a staple of the Darkest Dungeon community, be in my stream? The fucking audacity of it all. No, this is actually where I start going, oh god, you have a partner badge. You're trying to steal my views with your partner badge. Have people said that to you before, Shuff? Because I've seen that happen in streams before, where a streamer will be like, can you not have your partner badge on? You're obviously trying to, like, steal views. Like, what? Like, what? No. These are frenzied enemies. Can you stream so I can watch? Get the fuck out of here. I don't care if you're my brother. I will ban you. Okay, Man-at-Arms is feeling a little stressed, right? Like, needs a little day at the spa. Interact with other streamers sometimes. You can tell they feel threatened seeing another partner. Really? That's wild, man. You know, one thing I do see, I've been to 2 Twitch cons now. I have definitely seen, I mean, there are, unfortunately, some partners that make that reputation a reality, like, of, like, a threatening personality or whatever. And I've seen some partners are like, oh, I get to go to the partner party. Okay, great. You get to go, like, sit with a couple other people and drink some beer. I don't stream on Sunday. Yeah, that's why I stream on Sunday, so I can steal all of Shuff's views. No. Look at all these fucking pigs. Stop breeding down here. It's too many of them. Real talk, streaming outside of competitors' hour. Oh yeah, it's totally a strat. Yeah. I don't even consider it a strat. I just consider it like it's best for both people, right? Like if I don't stream the same time other large creators in the same community stream, it helps them and it helps me. It's like it's not a bad thing. But I do know some people who will be like, ooh, if I stream at this time, and I know that this person stops their stream at this time, if I overlap it by 10 minutes, they'll likely raid me, and then I can get a big raid from this person. I'm like, okay. Okay. Negative trait, the power goes to their head, yeah. Yes, I mean, some people obviously abuse, like, there's always bad apples in every system, right? I always like to use the example in the military because, you know, being in the military, a lot of people would, like, instantly, like, people give respect to people in the military, which is cool and great. But I was like, the worst people I've ever met in my life were in the military. Like, the shittiest, worst, fucking most terrible human beings who are on a power trip and, like, abuse the system and stuff. And it's like, don't just respect somebody because of a badge or because of a thing, right? As stream as I'm going live works out nicely. That's why, yeah, exactly. I might stream for the first time in forever this weekend. Looking forward to streaming to no viewers. Don't care. It's fun. Yeah, I mean, you're the reason I started streaming, bro. So, like, go stream. Do it. Play some. What are you going to play? Apex? PUBG? You know, you're going to get on that Fortnite train? Other partners streamers act nice to me when I'm there, but I can tell they're being fake. That's crazy, man. It's so bizarre to me. People, like, I get it. Like, it is, like, in essence, there is a level of competition, right? Where it's like, okay, this person is, like, another creator in my platform doing the same content as me, but like also, you know, we all help each other at the end of the day. I get more out of working with you, Shuffle, and Shy and other people than I do out of like trying to create problems. It's like, I don't, whatever. It is what it is. We're also like a very small community, like, you know, very niche. Might dip the toe into PUBG again. Depends on who, if anyone is up at the time. Like playing games with people and hang out. Hard time playing single player games sometimes. Yeah, I'm the opposite. I do bad at multiplayer games because I get so viscerally angry at other people or myself for not doing well. Holy fucking shit! What is this? Does the Keating Well do only positive quirks? What the hell? Really? Cosmic Slayer on him is pretty good. We do have to worry about rolling quirks now. That's an issue. It's the reverse of Limping Mule. Okay. Devout, whatever. Evasive on the Jester is very nice, though. I guess I kind of understand the negative relation thing because they're actually evasive with people as well, not just like Photomaniac. Photomaniac does nothing. I feel like Photomaniac is so weak compared to Lurker, which is its equivalent. like a 20% chance. Give it a 60% chance or 66% chance. Come on. Give me something. Give me some reason to play Torch. Nerf Tactical Thinker? I don't know, Nesper. I'd have to take a look at it. Hella gold for that Breacher lock. Yeah, no, I just need to make sure I get there before it happens. Any mechanic that determines which inn you hit? No, completely random. Completely random. Well, I should say that the one at the Valley is always the Torch and Crown, but there's actually 2 Torch and Crown. God damn it, Duchess. There's like the regular Torch and Crown, and then there's the Valley Torch and Crown. There's actually 2 versions of it, technically, but it's the same inn, but they have like different effects. And then there used to be that Mountain Shadow used to be the one that you reached at the end, or in the shadow of the mountain or whatever, but that's no longer true. Yeah, Valley Inn heals to full, and also I think reduces your stress, but it reduces stress by 1 at least. But the regular Torch and Crown doesn't always do that. So, but yeah, there's no mechanic otherwise. It would be interesting. I've seen people suggest things like having. I would like scouting to be more of a thing in the game. Right now, it feels very like whatever. I don't care. I would like scouting to have more impact. So like if you could scout. Like get a critical scout and then maybe get a choice of 2 inns or something and be able to see their effects and be like, I need this in more. Something like that would give it maybe more value. Yeah, that's true. It now reduces positive negative relationship affinity chance thing stuff. All right, I want another coffee. I'm gonna order another coffee. How do you like your egg streamer? Ooh, that's a tough question. I really like scrambled eggs, but they're kind of boring sometimes. If I'm just like a regular fried egg or something, or like a cooked egg, probably over easy. I like a runny yolk. I don't like hard yolks for my eggs. All right. Dangerous roads should only be scouted, IMO. I think so too. I think all roads should be. What if you couldn't know the road contained a fight and you needed to scout to know? Yeah, I think hard yolks for burgers or something. Yeah, hard yolks on burgers kind of makes sense. I do kind of dislike it when I like grab a burger of an egg and it just explodes yolk right out the side. And it's like, well, I'm not getting any of that flavor in the burger now. But yeah, I do think that scouting is like. It's a very underused mechanic. It's one of those quirks that you get that I just don't give a flying fuck about, right? Like, I don't care. Because A, watchtowers are very prevalent. B, like, most of the region is scouted enough. C, region goals are automatically scouted. So, like if I have a goal, like, I don't have to work for it. So I would like... I think I do agree that, like, dangerous roads or blocked roads or whatever they're called... You shouldn't know that there's a road fight unless you scout it, right? I also avoid watchtowers for the +1 speed because I have so many times where a tank needs to have 2 speed or less, and I get fucked by the watchtower. That's such a weird mechanic they added. If they wanted to do that, they should make enemies get a -1 speed. That's the way to deal with that. I just think that's a weird buff. Dictates your path just as much as nodes, yeah. So here's the thing. I think we're going to see that coming because we are getting a driving update. That is the next update, is the driving update. At least that's what they've said. So I do think, and in the blog post where they talk about it, there's like a little paragraph about it. There's elements from Darkest Dungeon 1 they said that they're looking to reincorporate. I do think that is something we're going to see. Hey, Slim, how's it going? Even if you're... running the tangle trinkets for the low speed effects, +1 speed really does anything less you get multiple watchtowers, yeah. So I do think that, like, we're going to see changes. I would love to see more things that can happen on the road. I do also, like, know that needs to be careful. Like, it's a slippery slope because the game is already very long, and having, like, things that stop your movement are going to cause problems. Will you add a new hero or special one like the bounty hunter? Will I? I'm not going to do anything, Luna, but will they? I think in the future they will. I don't think the next 2 heroes that they've confirmed will be added will be like special heroes. I think they'll be normal. I think the bounty hunter was a one-off, like a cool gimmick idea. I actually really like the implementation of it, though they need to make this poster more obvious. But I do think that it will open up the option in the future for more interesting hero types, right? One thing I would love to see, this is kind of just like a pipe dream of mine, would be region-specific heroes that you can like hire for, like, this is a Shroud-specific hero that he shows up in the inn before a Shroud, maybe. Or like if you pick him, you have to go to the Shroud or something. I don't know. Stuff like that. But it like doing this, adding the bounty hunter the way they did, opens up the door for stuff like that. Creative ways to have like specialized heroes, which I think could be very fun. But I do hope that the next couple heroes are regular heroes. Is it true that I banned Tranquil for calling you British Bozo? I banned Tranquil for many reasons. That is one of them. Yes, no, I haven't banned Tranquil. I want to know who gets the sluice juice. Yeah. Buttspot, you so crazy. You crazy, Buttspot. Stack to watchtowers in the final region, so Exemplar is a better chat. Yeah, I actually did that last stream, and I didn't think about it until I got to the Exemplar. I was like, stacking speed on my team is actually bad, because now it's like almost guaranteed that the Exemplar will just double turn, which is fucking great. But yeah, speaking about it, yeah, we do have a bounty hunter here. Is there somebody that we want to replace it with a bounty hunter? I mean, we might replace the occultist. He'd be the only person I could like easily replace, though he is also the healer. What region? Yeah, that's true.
Consider your position.
It would be Fetter.
Accordingly.
We've already done the Tangle. I don't really care to do it again. It'd be Fetter. Healer. Well, you know, he is the closest thing I have to a healer Maverick. All right. Just because he's shit at it doesn't mean he's not one.
When survival
The stuns on the boss baby. True. Do we think we're gonna? Yeah, fine.
there, above the hearth.
Hi, Ryder. What do you have? You know what? Hail Drought's okay. I should have. Oh man, it should drop the occultist trinket so I could put silent treatment on him. That'd be interesting. Is all occultist gives me? Yeah, that's true. He does like to do that. Can we? Can save scum in the MV want to? Yeah. Do we want to save scum for silent treatment on the bounty hunter? I don't know. Is it necessary? Could be fun. Let's do it. Typically use runaway. If I get off for bounty, I go for yeah, exactly. I love his mechanic. I love it. I know people are like, there's so many people who are really held on to this idea that eventually he will like come as a like, oh, can we please unlock him eventually fully? I'm like, no. I'm sorry, but no. I really hope they don't do that, and I have good reason for that. So yeah, I just think it's fun. You know, he's not like a permanent hero, and that kind of sucks maybe a little bit. But it's not enough for me to like have problem with it. It's a great mechanic. Like, you swap heroes in bad regions, do region 1 layers easier. Exactly. It's a really, really good mechanic. I genuinely feel that way. I hate that I can't take this off unless I'm in the trinket page. New heroes not from DD1. Probably not before full release, Duchess. Probably not before full release. It will probably be DLC heroes. I really hope there are going to be more heroes, but I want I don't, Maverick. I really don't. I just like he would need to have his he would need to be nerfed heavily to be a regular hero, and I just don't feel it. Like, I understand that he's a cool hero, and I definitely know that like people loved him in DD1, but like we could also just have not gotten him. I'd rather get him in this capacity than not get him at all. Yeah, but like what? Like, there's no point. Like, I feel like it's so weird. Like, they wouldn't have put all this effort into having him do this mechanic to then just allow you to get a weaker version of him later that's permanent. It just doesn't feel. I personally don't think it's going to happen, and I would rather it didn't happen. But I mean, that's, you know, everybody's got their own take on it, right? So I'm not here to yell at anybody or say that they're wrong. Like,
Beneath his cowl.
I do love how he sits on the chair though. It looks so weird on the chair. Just like, ugh. All right. Free hail drought. Anybody want it? Nah, we'll drop it. All right, let's see. He's a professional. He is. He's a professional. Who do we want to use Gallows Humor on? Do we want to use Gallows Humor here? I kind of want to, or sorry, Morbid Joke. It's not Gallows Humor. It's same thing. I kind of want to save both of these for the final region. We have so much money. We like need to buy stuff.
Conventional fare. But fair.
Double medical equipment. Why? I also always find this to be a weird suffering from success. Yeah. Yeah, go to the YouTube. Do the thing. Like songbook, amorous ballad, sure. We'll risk it. Zeus and Rain. Nice. Guess we can like throw this on the bounty hunter for now. Let's take a look at his abilities too. Yeah, we're gonna keep him in the back row. So we're gonna be doing Hurlbat, Finish. Oh, we can't do no escape is what I meant to do. Sorry. Caltrops, Flashbang, and Mark for Death probably. Range Bounty Hunter is actually very good. So secret you didn't even know about until now. Yeah, we're close to being able to apply for partner on YouTube. We're getting there.
Experience.
We are getting there. It's crazy. The support has been absolutely wild.
Teacher of all.
Let's go ahead and get Fade to Black upgraded for the combo token, which is going to be useful for the bounty hunter. And we can upgrade Stand Fast for the additional block tokens. Crush, Rampart. Stun value. Fuck it. We're using Rampart a lot anyway. Who has eaten? I think we fed 2 people, right? Him and him, so we can get 2 more food. I just need to spend money at this point, which is kind of a weird thing to say. Pretty generous and quick about new partners. I haven't heard of anyone getting denied once they hit the 1K subs and 4K hours. I think it only happens if they can, like, look at your stuff and know that it's, like, you reposting a bunch of shit, like, off the bat.
Of your fate.
I think that's the only time I've seen that. So anything we want, like, on the Wainwright, do we want to switch out for? Like, Stew Pot is good. Did we not get any stew on that run? I don't think we did. Is there something we want more so?
Or claim what you
Medical equipment would be pretty good. Was your inventory full? It probably was. I think the medical equipment is probably going to be better than the thing here.
Experimentation. Your
Plus, it costs a lot of money,
instincts
which is nice.
serve you well.
Speed, we actually need to be cautious of. Now, what is my mana arm speed? 0. So I could give him +2 speed. We are also like, we just had to avoid the Watchtower then. Especially for swapping out the top tier healer of a cultist. Yeah, true. Yeah, we got rid of the healer occultist. Yeah. Fisherman net is actually a valuable item. Can be pretty useful. That and Bear Trap as well can be very useful against the baby. Save money for locking Breacher. Thank you, Globulus. So I appreciate that. That is a very good point.
Everywhere in ruin.
All right, we'll save some money.
In need.
I am saving items like for the final region. Like, this is all going to be good for the long region. I don't really even care about using these on the boss fight, per se. I just care about using these for the final region. Like, getting to the boss fight, I'm like, whatever. But getting past the example, I'm like, please. Avoid the hoarder for those sweet candles. Yeah, I know. Definitely going to need to do that. All right. I'm going to leave you all on the Embark screen for like 5 minutes while I go figure out where all this coffee went in my body. And I know where it went, so... one relationship. So I'll be right back, everybody. Thank God they added these Embark screens. These things are so good to like leave the stream on. So I love it.
tried and tested. A bond to be counted on.
Sometimes the gamble all command doesn't work. I don't know why. The bot like gets confused and is like, nah. Good job, Shuffle. You won. I lost. Okay. I think we're all good here. Alright, this goes in the trash. Alright, let's go. So we got Take Aim. Harvest I'm not using, but Take Aim gives a strength token. That's good. British Brat and Butts Brat. Yeah. Just Butt. That's my name. BB Butt. Alright, we're gonna go kill a baby? I say we go kill a baby. You might not have 47 points, Alex. You can check your points by exclamation points. Baby's right before the end. Oh, you definitely have enough points. I don't know. Gamble might be uncool. I don't know, man. I don't know how that bot works. It just exists.
Carefully. Today's oversight is tomorrow's regret.
Let's go to this hoarder on the left and also an academic study.
Lamentably, there is no
Yeah.
other choice.
Ruin has come to your points.
Up ahead,
You can do exclamation roulette. You can do exclamation fish, exclamation diffuse, and then a color like red, blue, green. There's quite a few. Pocket watch? Yeah, maybe. Give me an almanac that I don't care about. What did I get from that? Did anybody see what I got from that? Did I get a quirk? No? I have no idea. I have no idea what I got from that besides a negative relationship. Erudite? It would have said, it would have given an exclamation next to it if it was a new quirk. I think we already had Erudite. Oh no, we're gonna be shuffled. Not shuffled. Oh wait. God, take aim giving a strength token back here is just fucking dumb. Oh god, we got burned. We're about to get diseased. Nope. Okay, well. No escape is like busted good.
Another impediment. Cleared.
Yeah, was that some tasty steel? Did you enjoy that? 68% crit chance. Oh,
A trivial worriment.
dude's about to just like crit everything.
Cut down these nightmares and blaze the trail to
Another
your
hail
redemption.
drought. I mean, I guess like we can put it on him because he's gonna have like such high crit percent chance anyway. Like 63% versus 68% isn't a big deal. What was the other thing we had on him? I put another. Oh, I can't put it on him, right? Because it's a double trinket. Right. I know how this game works. I play it often enough. Right. I'm basically a professional at this game. I'm hungry and tired. Shut up, Rain. Nobody cares. Stop giving me candles. I don't want them. Go away. Mortal Ward is like a very interesting trinket, but I don't know. Doesn't really do anything for me. I'll take maybe another Fisher net. Clotting powders has some value against the baby. Do need to make sure we save money for a potential hospital, but it did get reset at one point. Do keep that in mind. It got reset a while ago, but yeah. Okay, so here's the question, chat. I kind of need to go to this hospital, right? Not need to, but like I really should. I really should be locking in Breacher. If I go to the hospital, I can't fight the baby. Oh god, you passed the potato. Pass the potato, Shuffle! Exclamation potato! But the content... I know. Oh god. Yeah, the game really do be trolling. I mean, these could be hospitals, but it's very unlikely. Well, there's a watch... We're going to a watchtower. We'll figure it out. We'll make that decision later. Birth of the hospital, you can find a baby. It's the child! Boom! What?
Chaos must be met with unwavering resolve.
Wonder what my neighbors think of me. This is a fun fight. That's a problem for future, Brat. It's pretty much how I live my life. I love Double Ghoul. Double Howl is super fun. I love this game so fucking much. It's a great fucking time. Yeah, they double howled. Woo! Fuck you. One of them isn't even ordained, I know. They are both elite, though, so, like... Fuck. Ty's hold up. For worst fight in the game? I don't know if it's the worst fight in the game. It's definitely not a fun fight. Even with a crit that didn't stun. That is upgraded, right? It is. All right.
Lethality writ large.
Get rended. Extra action. Fuck you.
Lenity. Grace. Small acts that drive
Oof.
the darkness.
Bounty Hunter always throws that axe at the crotch. I mean, he definitely does. I mean, that like, he knows what he's doing.
Well done.
Get redoubted. Bada bing, bada boom. The bigger they are,
Find.
the harder they fall. Mastery point, though, which is nice. You'll double cross me, I'm sure. Probably. Apples and cheese. Ooh, smoke bombs. I don't even have a rummager. I really think something has changed in the like spawn rates of items recently, because like I forget stuff way more often. You're about to get double crossed. Let's not mess with relationships. We'll just do this. Bounty Hunter lets me circumnavigate the system. They are impervious, so I won't be able to stun them. Jesus. Fucking hell, what? Why'd he get hit with so much stress there? You got a fear of something? No? That was a lot of fucking... Holy shit. Ah! Stop it! Make it stop! Does 2 + 1 from crit? Okay, that's valid.
A master stroke.
Stress heal him. Okay, well, that's fine. Whatever. Yeah. Jesus. That was close.
We are the flame.
Well, he's got silent treatment, so he's just critting all the time. And you get an axe. And you get an axe. I probably don't need 106 baubles, but like also it's really hard to break baubles into smaller groups. Shimmering powder is actually pretty good for silent treatment stuff. Right? Like I should probably have that. Probably better than the one single clotting powder.
The An elementary problem, is it not?
Let's go the way that's not going to give me a candle because I just don't want to deal with the candle. How lazy is that?
Lost and desperate. They need your help.
Woo!
We trade
Bate, where are you?
around
Are you here?
of
You could do the thing. If you're not here, I'll do it myself. I don't know if you're lurking, Bate, but Bate likes to do it. The torch is low. Rat is a gambler. With this chant, we summon the Shambler. All right, there we go. Oh no. Okay, he did crit us though, which is fucking annoying, but whatever. Candles muscle away. Yeah, I know. It's just dumb. It's the stupid. No, you're supposed to blind him. That should definitely do the ticket, though. I'm just gonna double tap here. I don't mind keeping one alive, because in all honesty, like, I don't really care. He's gonna summon more in anyway. I was like, whatever. Can we stun him? It's very hard to stun him. It's doable, but very hard. We could also, like, do this. Give me the crit. Like, this will give me a crit chance. It's like 80% chance to stun, but just do the damage. Yeah, if it was upgraded. It does not. It is not upgraded, so doesn't do much for me. God, Jester is just like on fire right now. Holy shit. Right, let's get rid of that little bit of lob in there. The good thing about Shimmering Powder with Silent Treatment is it kind of like starts you with stealth, and you can then just kind of like keep it up. I probably should have kept that tentacle alive, maybe, because he's just going to spawn another one. Stunlock Cardinals. It is very valuable. Shaq doing a Papa John's commercial after Papa John's controversy is nuts, lol. Shaq just seems to just do all the thing. Like, he's always in commercials. He did like the general stuff for a long time, right? I think there was like a reason for that, wasn't there? Like that was like the only company that would like give him insurance when he was younger, and so that's why he like wanted to like do their commercials. Yeah, Combat Banner is really good. It's a lot of fun. All right, well that may have been one of the easiest Shamblers. That's some cool lore. Yeah, it's Shaq lore. Wait, Shaq bought Papa John's? Really? This is news to me. I've not seen this. Do an in-depth lore. Yeah, I'm gonna do a lore dive into Shaq. Before he was a commercial star, Shaq played basketball. Wait, Shaq never played basketball. You don't need to put misinformation out there, okay? Like, it's okay. Like, I know you want attention, Shuff, but like, jeez, don't need to put misinformation out there.
The loathing abates.
Really? Interesting. Remember, I have seen Papa John on the L in Chicago before. Random. True, but random. Did you feel his racism? I definitely felt other people feeling it. Is he a Chicago native? I think he is. I think he is, right? I don't know. I should know this as somebody who is a Chicago native, but eh. I hear Shaq used to... Okay, we're about to just start making up Shaq facts now. That's what this whole stream is about. Shaq facts. Did you guys know that Shaq... What? I need to do that guy's voice from the, like, those YouTube videos. Did you guys know that in Shaq's history... I hate those videos so much. That guy's voice just irritates the shit out of me. It's, like, so slow. Did you guys know that in this movie... If you watch this scene, you can see this one thing that is a Disney thing that they hid in this movie. You guys must know who I'm talking about, right? Increase vid time, talk slow as I mean, it's valid. Doesn't mean I have to like it. He doesn't have anything that ignores stealth, right? No. I don't know the guy's name. It might be that. Did you guys know that the bounty hunter is only a temporary hero in Darkest Dungeon 2? What comp do I suggest for Act 2? Any comp that can realistically hit the front and back rows effectively and deal enough damage to remove the breath tokens. Usually damage dealing teams are better than dot teams since the lungs are not susceptible to dot, though the middle body can be. A tank is helpful as well, but usually it's just the damage. You need to be able to deal 12 damage to the front and 9 damage to the back reliably to be able to make the fight a lot easier. Sharpshot and Ravager are both a great combination, yeah. Yeah. Didn't block plus the Psy. I mean, yeah, the block plus is like, it was definitely, I can tell the block plus was added as a, like, as something that they in their testing, they're like, we need to give it some way to not, like, we need something. Like, that was definitely added in as like a, like, we're having this problem where it's dying too quick, and then they're like, what if we add a block plus token every now and again? They're like, oh, it stays alive for, like, a few more rounds. Okay. No more hospitals. Guys, what do we do? I don't need to fight the baby, but it would be funny. But also, Breacher is kind of a thing I want to keep. Barristan can flex on the side. Valid. Thanks for the lurk, Duchess. Appreciate it. Fuck your Oasis. We're going for Cultist. Breacher won't roll off trust. Alright. Shuff. Putting it on you. He says it won't roll off. I mean, it's not the end of the world if it does. Like, he's just like a perfect tank right now with it. But it's not the end of the world. Oh god, unyielding enemies? Unyielding enemies on enemies that don't have Death's Door resist? I know it would require them adding animations, but this this battlefield modification or battle advantage or whatever should make enemies that don't have Death's Door get a 5% Death's Door check. I know that's not going to happen because they'd have to make like dying, like on Death's Door animations for every enemy in the game, but I can't be held liable. My internet is going to randomly cut out at the same time, so I'm safe. Look at these big streamers. Just do whatever the fuck they think they can.
Take heart and do not.
Oh no, the legendary 3 unyielding. I mean, adding plus 5% would make the fight like harder. I mean, it would for like our team right now. It wouldn't, but like definitely early on, it can make a difference. Right now, this is very much a team of just click button, do damage. I have a check mark. Go ahead and try to ban me.
An unexpected.
I'll take away your VIP status. Then what you gonna do about it? Also, Shuffle, as a VIP, you get to pick like a noise that plays when you join the chat. So like if you wanted to like pick a noise, you could definitely do that. Pillager Slayer quirk is so funny because it only it like doesn't do much. Like when Duchess came in, it played the Halloween theme, stuff like that. Yeah, so you could like, as long as it's like less than 10 seconds and not inappropriate. You want to DM me something, I can get it and put it in for you. Ow. We change our sounds? Yes, you can, Slim. Just let me know. So, okay, fine by me. Just let me know. Shoot me a DM of what you want, and I'll make it happen. I'll make it so. Whoa, 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 whoa! Hello, Raiders! Raid hype! Hello, Beacon. Thank you very much for the raid. Hide your cheese and bring out your cute fur baby. I don't have a fur baby right now. She's sleeping. But hello, Beacon. Hello, Monk. Hello, Rotten Cass as well. Sorry. Ronticast. How's it going? Thank you very much. Sorry, my dyslexia is terrible. Nice to see. How you doing? Thank you very much for being here. Hope you're doing well. How was your stream? Playing some Behind the Frame, the finest scenery. Never heard of it. No Fabi. But what about a Furby? I wish I had a Furby. I used to have like a cursed Furby thing that was like a Furby centipede. But then I threw it out because it creeped me out too much. And I don't even remember how I got it. It just kind of showed up in my house one day, which probably means that it was haunted. But it like, you know, I don't know. It was just in my house one day. I don't. Now I think about it, it's probably like should have like probably removed that earlier from my life, but it was funny. Ignores dodge. Don't mind if I do.
Well done.
Well done. Thanks, bro. Appreciate it. I'm glad to hear your stream was good. Thank you very much for coming on in. For those of you who don't know who I am, my name is British Brat. I'm an indie game variety streamer that calls myself that, though I only stream Darkest Dungeon 2 right now. So, like, I'm not really, you know, a variety streamer. But, like, I like to say it, so it makes me feel good about myself. You should have burned it just to be safe, of course. I feel like if I'd burned it, I would have summoned something, you know? Like, so I'm a little bit, like... I'm glad I didn't burn it. Like, it hasn't shown back up. It hasn't pulled, like, an Annabelle and, like, started knocking on my door or anything. This was years ago, by the way. Like, so. Did he tell Parton that I'll do whatever you want could be a strat? Yeah. I'm doing this for a long time. I mean, Darkest Dungeon was the first game I, like, streamed properly. Darkest Dungeon 1. And then, so I'm glad to be on the forefront of DD2. That's for sure. Bam, down, bam. What's Stunder? It wasn't the bounty hunter, was it? Maybe it was. Who knows? Get marched. Come closer. Wow, only 6 damage? Dude, I need you to do better than that. Someone has slugger. Ah, he does. He does have slugger. But that requires a melee skill. The only melee skill I have is highway robbery. Did I highway robbery? I don't even remember if I did. Did I highway robbery? Oh, well. Post a link. I need to share this hellish abomination. Yeah, one sec. I think... No, you should. You're VIP. You can post a link. Yeah, you should be good. My bot shouldn't, like, freak out too much. Excuse me, I didn't crit and I was stealthed. Excuse me.
Hello.
Okay, I'm gonna fuck up your name. I'm just gonna call you Ramazor. How's it going? Thank you very much for the follow. I apologize for brutalizing anybody's name. Furby Centipede. Let's see. What? Oh. Yeah, it was similar to this. It was similar to that. Yeah, pretty much. Oh, what the fuck? How did I do that? I wasn't even hitting alt. This game, man. Red Hook, fix your fucking game. My gosh. Retribution, sure. AFK for a hot minute? Why not a cold minute? What's the time difference between a hot minute and a cold minute? Is there a time difference? Guys, I need a healer now. Something, I'm hot. Valid. The fact that Hurlbat can hit the front row from back there is incredible. Can you stop critting him, please? Dear God. The dude needs a break. Needs a chill, all right? I need to see if I can get a stress heal on him, honestly. I won't be able to. Let's kill him.
Messy.
Oh, wow. That was a lot of damage. Crit rate at 99%. Seems like it.
This work is noble and necessary.
Would like that restorative herb. Just when you're stressed. Valid. Valid point. Only when you're stressed. All right. Where are we going? All right. Well, we said we're going to go fight a baby, right? Sorry, Rain. We're going to stress you out a bit here. Screw Evangelist. Carved Bodkin is one of those trinkets that I didn't pay much attention to, and then I've gotten some pretty decent use out of it recently. The Pristine Lore Sodden Sweater combination though was pretty fucking nice yesterday. That was a good one. Like the constant heals on the Man-at-Arms was nice. They're impervious. How can they be impervious to my good looks? Ah, you fucking asshole. Hi, Raven. Sweater buff is huge. Yeah, it does make a big difference. We should probably save that for the baby. We'll just go ahead and no escape his ass. What the fuck? Yeah, that's the jump scare. Good morning. Yeah. Hi. Hey, X, how's it going? Yes, butt shuff. Everybody butt shuff right now. All right, Retribution here. My Man-at-Arms is starting to feel the effects of having been wailed on for the last, 20 minutes. I love when your tongue gets a good lashing. Probably should have done that on the go, honestly. I would have killed him. I didn't get the... Whatever. 59 HP at Cultist, very nice. We're on a 69 Man-at-Arms right now. That's my meme of the day. You have to have the points for it, X. So you can do exclamation points to see how many points you have. It's not the same as your channel points. It's tablet HP from dead teammates, right, Rain? Right? They need to add something that allows you to do solo runs with tablet without having to just kill off your whole, without just being murder happy. All right, we're about to go fight the baby, right? Well, we have a thing here, and then there's nothing until the baby fights. Let's think about what we want to do here. Clotting powders will be good to set up for... Clotting powders will be front row, right? Yeah, clotting powders will be front row. Fisherman's net will also be pretty good for us. I kind of want to keep that shimmering powder just to start us off on the crit train. His blight resist is also just good because of the thing. Though he's probably got a pretty decent chance to just get stressed the fuck out because of this, but fuck it. He'll be fine. He's a big boy. A Dazzler could be good. Same with Holy Water. Yeah, Holy Water is also very good. You're right. Yeah, I think that's fine. That's fine. Everything's fine. Start you with a tablet. Might be too good though. What, starting off with Infernal Torch, just give you the option to do it. Could be something that maybe you unlock in the altar, right? Oh, you're right. I don't need the water of immobilize. That's a good point. Let's just not. Let's help. Okay. Thanks for the torchlight. You're right. Holy water does nothing for us. I'm gonna take the smoke bombs. Holy bathwater. Where's my grave robber bathwater?
I trust you have calculated your odds carefully. This will not be easy.
She's an Elvish child fight and sees defender on somebody who's in position 1.
Foul winds and foul tidings.
Use defender on somebody who's in
Doubt the
position 1.
sources within.
Huh. Interesting. Yeah. I've honestly not thought about doing something like that. I feel like it would require a bit of setup.
Do you hear the child's
She died
cries?
twice this Friday. Oh god. Never gonna let poor Shuff live that down. X butt. Don't tend to the flock. That's not a flock. That's a goat that's dying horribly.
Weaken them, that another may finish the work.
200 IQ plays. Yeah. We love those here. They're my favorite kind of plays. Good crit. Let's be like, PD is mandatory. Meanwhile, this team is cruising with no healer. Yeah. I definitely probably should have put Crush back on, though. I'm gonna need to hope that I take very little damage in these fights so I can effectively, like, heal in between the fights. So, yeah, Buttspot sometimes just picks somebody to bully. I don't know why. Just kind of does. Oh, that's what I like to see. Good man. Oh, that didn't crit? Shame on you. Shame on you. Oh. Buttspot cannot bully me, and I shall protect people bullied by Buttspot. I need one Twitch chat room where I don't get bullied, please. If you find it, good luck, because it ain't here. You're too well known in this community. Thanks to my stress healing. Why do you not get stress healing at the end of the fight if you get a crit? Why is that a thing? Why is that still a thing? Get the negatives, but not the positives. Exactly. Fuck the crit rates on these goddamn goats. These are elite too. Still, I always yeah, I think it'll get reported.
A breakthrough.
Probably gonna eat the corpses. Whatever. Inhuman appetites. Oh my god. Be interesting if there was a hero that could like remove special tokens with like setup or something. I wonder if that'd be something they'd ever add into the game. Probably be too powerful, because like a lot of enemies just kind of depend on it to like even be a threat.
Stupendous.
Yeah, too strong. Yeah. That was a pretty good fight.
Persistence will
All right, what do we get?
even the
You know,
greatest
curing
of
cup or
threats.
not curing cup, kitchen knives is actually good on the highwayman. That's our healing for the highwayman. Path for a cultist where he transmutes worship tokens into unchecked power. Kitchen knives will be our healing. Hello, baby.
The harvest is here.
Science, but you can heal debuff with no threshold.
With a place
Hey, I really hope they don't fuck around with science too much. I like it too much. No, I got hunger. I got hunger on me. Oh no, woe is me. I'm so sad. I like how this doesn't work on the Leviathan, but it just absolutely breaks this fight. Wow, the meat crit, and it also didn't land the debuff. It crit, but it didn't manage to do anything with it. Okay. Interesting, sure. The infernal meat crit. Thank you, Rain, for that info. The infernal crit.
A master stroke.
I don't know. I got. It's one way to do that, I guess. Oh wait, no. This is what I wanted. I forgot that it shuffled it. God damn it. I was gonna push him away. Oh well, he's blinded. He's fine. That's fine. He'll miss, right? Fighting this boss, immobilized it in rank 1. I've done that before. I like used something to immobilize it, and I was like, oh wait, shit. He's in the wrong spot.
Steady yourself.
Nah, damn. Vulnerable and hunger is definitely like not a fun combination. 2 blinds and miss both maws. Oh no. We no longer have the sweet, like 69 health, you know? Any bananas? Yeah, I haven't heard of banana yet.
Excellent work.
I didn't realize how easy it was to stun this thing. Honestly, I've never really tried a stun build on it. Stop fucking eating, you fat fuck. Sorry, I shouldn't say that. That's rude. He's just the stalky man. Could stun the me too. Oh yeah, it's valid. But there's a banana. There it was. We heard it. It's real. The banana is real. Banana. No! No! Nah, fuck it. He said the thing! Okay, well, we didn't get the hunger, so... Blind. And... Go away! Shit! No, for real. Go away! Shit! Hey, comrade, how's it going? Alright. The one time I rushed this boss with a bleed team and then used Echoing March on the baby itself. Echoing March on the baby? I've definitely used Echoing March on the meat before. Woken up past noon. It is past noon. Sure. Sure, why not? Why not? Keep forgetting I'm not sub to Shuff anymore. The audacity. Nice loot from the baby, even after what you did to him. Yeah. Is the trophy considered good? Hey, maybe. Yeah. The inventory one is very good. I also don't dislike the health one, personally, but some people dislike it. The increased DBR is definitely like a threat. I don't know what to drop anymore, man. I don't have any trinkets, do I? No. Stun? Sure. That's shit. I actually wanted to hear this. I actually wanted to fucking hear this. I didn't mean to pin that.
Oh my god!
Sorry.
Make that money!
There you go. Oh, I know I didn't have to do that, but there you go. It's like happened multiple times where we're having like a good discussion about something and then you get stuck in ads. Fuck the ads, man. Fuck Twitch. Oh god, we got shuffled. Oh wait, no we didn't. No more Adge. Yeah, Sag. Thoughts on the HP trophy? I think it's really good. Especially against the final boss. I think that like at that point the DBR being lowered because of the like the base DBR lowered in that fight already is just like it's just negligible. Like once you're below like 50%, like it's happening. You're probably gonna die. So just like keep, you know, stay above death's door. Imagine if it shuffles and then you can't move. Yeah. It did used to do that, yeah. It does that kind of in the Leviathan fight.
Cleared with impunity.
That's why it's not good against the Leviathan. Take the double crit.
A breakthrough.
Removes the corpse, gives us a... Oh yeah, right. We also get the heal. I gotta remember that that's like how I'm gonna heal him now. It's not a big heal, but it's a heal, and that's important.
Excellent work.
It is way too powerful. Yeah, we were talking about this earlier. It definitely needs some form of nerf. It just lets you do like way too many crazy things. Against the eyes, the trophy feels really good. Yeah, exactly. Like against the eyes, where like you're already just like most likely gonna die as soon as you hit death's door anyway, because it's just gonna slam you with another limerence. Like you might as well just like get the extra little bit of hits and stuff like that. But I don't know. I think it's one of those trophies like people are scared of because they see DBR and it's like, honestly, if you're hitting death's door, you're probably not surviving much anyway. Yeah, you can like infinite lunge, like or like you know anything that like you can just do some crazy stuff. Like even like I'm not really using it, but I could be using infinite solo. Like there's a lot of abilities that don't have cooldowns because they're like, oh well, you're not gonna be able to use them multiple times, and it's like no, I can. Do-do-do-do. Do-do-do-do. Of course, there's all this money I'm not picking up, but it really doesn't matter. Balanced towards the fact that they moved the character in a vulnerable position like lunge. Yeah, exactly. It's like the whole point of lunge. This isn't an exemplar, right? I didn't check my combat items. No, it's not. Okay. I'm gonna miss my silent treatment bounty hunter. He was fun. Deacon. This fight can be a cardinal, right? I just don't think I've seen it very often. I think it's definitely less common. Yeah. Yeah, it can be a cardinal. Yeah. Didn't stun him and added a crit token. Well.
Steady yourself.
Ow. Well, that was fucking bullshit. Sounds like a throw, pretty much. Honestly, I don't know why I'm trying to get rid of these tokens so much. Yeah, look at that. Just eats through all your fucking tokens. Oh. Ow. I don't think we're gonna get lucky and get another Resolute, so I should probably just, like, not try to get one. And probably should just kill these things. They're gonna get Worship off, which sucks. There's really nothing I can do about it at this point. So let's just go ahead and heal the stress.
Comfort in company.
Like, unless I can kill that Evangelist, which we may be able to, actually. Flesh Weaving makes that harder, but she's already on Death's Door, so that's good. We can... Okay, that's good. Why do I not have his pull ability? I don't even know why I didn't select. Whatever. Get Hurl batted. And then this. I sundered your steel. How about that? Ow. God, what is the... This guy never fucking moves. But other people do. Knives and take aim are cracked, yeah. Knives to take aim is like an absolute just a travesty, really. Alright, well. Fuck you. Did he have a crit token I just didn't see, or did he just get lucky with that? Ranged attack. He did, okay, alright. I didn't see that he had it, so I was like, what the fuck? Thank God Flesh from Bone doesn't stress. Zero might be listening. Shh. I've definitely had like times where I say something stupid and then Zero out of like nowhere just appears. It's like, does his little taking notes emoji. I'm like, God fucking damn it, Zero. Go away. You know what I haven't made? Still haven't made stew. Still haven't made stew this entire region. We never procced it. At least not that I ever saw. I have to actually be careful here now I think about it. Stew inventory is full. Well, we've gone through the whole region without it. Like, we haven't been full the entire time. We've gone through 2 regions without generating it. Hey, it's good when I don't have a primary healer. It's enough to keep me off death's door. The reason I need to be careful here is because the bounty hunter will just fucking steal those trinkets if he doesn't have a place to drop them into. So I'm actually going to drop 3 items here, probably. Just so that there's no way I can pick up, like, 2 items and fuck me over. I think we're good on inventory space, right? Yeah, we have 2 more inventory spaces. I'm concerned that we're gonna... Yeah. I've had this happen where he takes the shit and just runs. Fuck, we picked something up at the inn. I swear to God, if he takes my silent treatment, I'm gonna fucking lose my shit.
The familiar heart.
Okay, he dropped them.
Inviting thee once again.
Precision striker on Zeus. It's really... Man, I've really got a good yellow hand build here. Oh, shit. Yo, how long has my coffee probably been here? I forgot about it. All right. It's still warm, so we're good. Huh. Sorry, just reading through some notifs. If you had time, I'd make a set. No, make time. Make a second cup. All right, where are we going? What's our last region? Probably Sprawl.
Crumbling and undone.
Wait. Okay, you're fine this time. You're fine this time, Shuffle. Have to chug it, but maybe. No time for friends, only coffee.
The means of mastery.
See, I told you. Trust. Coffee as friend, not drink. The memes of mastery. Do 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 do. This game is too good to me. No, citrines are the way to go in Darkest Dungeon 1. They're the only true item. Okay, 90% burn resist is going to be good, though his self-burn from unchecked power could be a problem. Heresy! Nah, citrines are godlike. All right, this is where we start using items, because fuck it. Plus 10% stress resist. Who needs a big boost to their relationship? Jester and Zeus. Good luck. Fuck yeah, plus 6. God, that's good. All right, and then Bate and Zeus. Nice. Nice. Citrines exist to make people realize that not all shiny is good. Nah, all shiny good. Ha! 69. Nice. Give me 2 more food.
Can, for wealth no longer has meaning.
Give me food, man.
If indeed it ever did.
The book critted? Yeah, it did good. Is anybody like on the cusp of another? Yeah, we do have one. This could be, that'll make a big difference, getting us from 13 to 14. So let's take that pipe weed. Who was that? I think that was him and Zeus. So that boosts us up to 36% chance. 19 to 20 also consideration. Oh yeah, that's true. It does like guarantee, but oh well. Yeah, well, whatever. Fuck you. Trinket Organizer. Ugh, Trinket Organizer is so good, but it's a little late in the game. We also have a lot of good trinkets. Healing Salve will be a good item to have lots of. I mean, this is like the last big region, and we're getting like 4 vague trinkets and 1 distant. Therefore, I think I get to backseat. If anybody's allowed to backseat, it's definitely not Shuffle. Fuck him. That guy sucks. What a shitty streamer. Oh shit, he's here. I keep forgetting that pips can crit. Even more RNG for the pile, yep. Or such BS, honestly. Yeah. Crit burp. Crit burp. Can I backseat? I will unmod you. That guy lost to Dreaming General. That guy lost. I saw him lose like 3 Grave Robbers in a row. It was really sad to watch. And people consider him good at the game. The fuck, man. Some people, man. Just like, man, I just want to have like one place I can go to. Look at all this space crack we have. So much fucking space crack. I would like to spend these baubles. I have to hope that we run into a hospital at this point. Who's better, really? I've had that. I had somebody come in here and ask me, like, I think they didn't ask me. They kind of told me. They're like, I think Shy is better at you than at this game. And I was like, yes. I'm a casual player. Shy's a fucking, like, chess player at this game. I'm like, yeah, what do you want? Go watch Shy then. Like, what does that comment get you? Like, where does that put you? Called throw for content. There is a thing called throw for content. Like, I don't understand the mentality of that comment. There's nothing here I really want to spend my baubles on. Avoid the field hospital just means that there is a field hospital. And I think it means it gets scouted too. But we also don't get location scouting. Whatever. Just trying to start shit, exactly. I want you to go, yeah, fuck Shy, that guy sucks.
Madness.
I'm the best. Clip it and send it. Yeah, exactly. Ooh, juicy. These better all be positive.
Tried and tested.
Though I do actually kind of want to see the new Hateful Act out.
Aspiration unites the hope.
RESPECT. Dismiss literally cutting you, yeah. I'm glad they added that into the game, honestly. I know, like, it's gonna be just like Reddit Central, where it's like, they hit me in the nose on Death Store and I died. Like, okay, welcome to Darkest Dungeon, man. It's rare, and it happened in Darkest Dungeon 1 too. when you have a team. It's gonna be great. I'm gonna be able to make so many good clips out of shit like that happening.
Man,
I see it.
ruined and aflame.
I see another one. Oh, there's the lair. Wow, we really got nothing there. Huh. Well, we're going to the right. The good thing about it being all the fun, the benefit of this is that if everything is a question mark, there's never any choices. Therefore, your team can never get mad at each other. Ally hitting an ally, yes. Yeah, it is. Fuck your relationships. Six to 8 hateful reactions in one region, like since the new update, really? I've literally only heard of like 2 people getting it so far. It seems like it's very rare. How many people were hateful on your team? Was it all the same like people? Because that's wild. Ignite the zombie? Wouldn't that be funny? I love when stealth makes it so that my non-tank character gets wailed on. Oh yeah, everybody's got like base stress resist, which is like super cool. Has base launcher advanced? What the fuck, Red Hook, man? Dev bias. Dev bias at its absolute fucking highest. Interesting.
Let us hope to finish this
Crit 3 heal. I like how the heals are crits because I'm critting. Seems kind of silly. I don't know. I have to look into the code to see what procs the thing to happen. Chris says he wants to make Bounty Hunter the strongest hero in DD1, and now we have Mega Strong Bounty Hunter in DD2. I mean, you know, they get to, the thing is, like, Chris and Tyler and stuff, they get to like really put like what their real vision for this game was together now. And it might not be what people wanted because, you know, they got Darkest Dungeon 1, but like it's not our vision to play with, right? Wait until the sequel to get his needs met. Yeah, wait until he had the like ability to do stuff.
one less obstacle in our path.
Yeah, they've had a bit more hands-off at times too since the team. Oh yeah, I mean, like they are not in a bad way. They're not nearly as like involved as they were. You know, they are company leaders now. Definitely a different environment for them, but like in a good way, in my opinion. Yeah, they got a really talented team of people doing stuff.
A petty hindrance.
Tyler did a lot of the enemies, yeah. Like, yeah, the love that went into DD1 is just kind of insane. Not that there isn't just as much love going into this, but it's coming from a much larger group of people.
The loathing whispers.
And DD1 was definitely a passion project, right? You can feel that passion in the game. Which, again, I think it changes it. This is definitely more mainstream, which I think more people are be like, well, it's not... I liked Darkest Dungeon before it was cool.
Lost souls of a dying world. Empty of hope.
The positive act-outs occur more when they're needed than negative act-outs, where obviously they act irrationally and attack each other more. That probably makes sense, Wumpus, that it... I mean, they're supposed to be, like, bad time, right? Like, no, it's not supposed to be happening at the right time. I need my heals. I might actually need to heal this dude. Echoing March on the Urchin is just hilarious sometimes.
That another may finish the work.
That was really the wrong person to hit. Like, you could have hit a lot of people there, and that was the person you went for. So, like, I don't have any respect for you.
Messy. But effective.
Deathless, goldless, heirloomless, all bosses more than you. Therefore, I'm cooler. Indeed, you are.
Relief comes rarely in these times.
Did that not consume a crit token? Huh? It crit, though. It should have consumed a crit token. Huh?
In crisis.
I have 700 hours in Darkest Dungeon 1, and I play Blood Moon at least once a month, and so I think Darkest Dungeon 2 sucks. Actual comment. Hey man, if Darkest Dungeon 2 ain't for you, it ain't for you. But saying it's objectively a bad game is just objectively wrong. Saying it's subjectively bad, as in your opinion it's bad, that's totally fine. Your opinion can be wrong. It's okay.
Abandoned or forgotten. It is ours now.
Beating Act 3 reminds me of how good the music can be, yeah. I know the reason I'm not listening to music, the game music right now, is because I just have listened to it a lot recently. Though I'm going to get YouTube comments now that are like, why no music? Because the music doesn't record to my VOD. And the people are going to be like, if you're watching this on YouTube, sorry there's no music. But, look man, I need a break. But the audio is difficult? No, it's built into OBS now. It used to be difficult. It's built in now. There's a thing that says VOD tracks. So as long as you put whatever track your music is recording to a different track in OBS, it takes care of it for you. Hey, so far is that the art haters and the vanish once the game dropped. Yeah. I was skeptical. Like, I was like, I don't know when I saw the trailers. But like, once I started playing it, I was like, oh, no, this is really good. It's really good. It's really good. I don't mind different music and DDT music as long as it isn't goddamn generic lo-fi hip-hop music. It's kind of what I'm playing right now. Well, it's retro wave music. There's a lot of reason that people play the generic stuff is so they don't get copyright strike. Like they play like the stream beats and stuff, and you hear it on everybody's stream because it's like the super easy available music. Damn it. It's like a lot of times, like I do not blame people for like doing that, just because it's like they want some form of music, but they also don't want to get like a copyright strike and get their shit kicked in, which is very unlikely. But it happens. I've seen it happen to people, and it's like, eh. No, it's not. So game music is definitely not copyright free. It's not, but they don't claim it. Game music is almost, I guarantee you it's not copyright free, but most game companies do not claim their music. They have things in place to not claim automatically because they like people playing video games. But I guarantee you they have a oh, really? Chat. Okay, so specifically for Darkest Dungeon. Okay, very well then. I stand corrected on that. I know a lot of, like, most games I've played, the music is definitely not copyright free, but they just don't claim. They do not claim the music. But in the case of Darkest Dungeon, it may be. I don't know.
In crisis, we can rely only upon
DD1, it was an issue. His parent company tried to claim it a while back, but oh, okay. All right, good of him. Good stuff then, yeah. It's been, I mean, there's like God of War had an issue recently where like the company that made the credits music was claiming the credits music, but not the rest of the game because they didn't make the rest of the game's music. And so people are playing the credits and then getting copyright strikes. So like you have to be really careful with music. It's a thing. Like, don't claim it either. Most video game companies don't claim, like most video game companies like understand, like want people to make content. They copyright their music so people don't blatantly steal it, right? But they also don't claim on like YouTube videos and stuff, like because they want people to make content to like share and spread the game and stuff. That was cool. YouTube picks up 3 seconds and gives you all your money to the record company. Yeah. Like, I have to change, like, I have, like, the club thing that, like, turns on the crab rave music. And that's not really been an issue, but ever since I've started making YouTube videos, it is an issue now because, like, I do get copyright claims on my videos. I'm not partnered, so I don't make money. It's not really a big issue. And the person who does the crab rave music, the record label, like, lets people still have the videos up. But, like, yeah, I need to, like, change that song to something that's copyright free. Oh, God. Here it comes. Wasn't what I was expecting. What's his speed? 1. Okay. Gotcha. Fair use to be. Yeah, fair use is a really tough thing to argue. It's really tough. The whole thing is like very nuanced and difficult. So I have to be careful here. I have gotten the track with 2 watchtowers, so like I will be fine as long as I don't get any more speed, which I don't think I will. But, like, yeah. Yeah. Okay. I'm not crying. Look away. Hey, Death Dave. How's it going? Don't do speed, kids. Shit's bad for you. Hey, buddy. Good to see you again. You gonna give me unblinking entropy this time? Or are you gonna be a little bitch? The torch is low. Rat is a gambler. With this chant, we summon the Shambler. ShamWow. Second on a run, awesome. Yeah, we run into him fairly often at this point. Ooh, ow, itchy. Ooh, it's like sudden eye pain. Oy, that hurt. Woo. Since the altar, I've gotten them fairly common, but I also like pretty much only play torchless at this point, so like that's pretty common. I love 4 fragments and 4 yeah, I love just like getting all the stuff and things. Oh, that was nice. Come on, give me a good stress heal there. At least 1. It's double. Nice. Like 10% chance if I remember correctly. Yeah, sounds about right. I'm about to say, what did he get that blight from? That's from the Jester, oddly enough.
Straightforward and effective.
The only reason I realistically do torchless most of the time is not because I like the challenge or anything. It's because I just don't give a fuck to like manage the torch. I just find it super fucking tedious.
Steady yourself.
Yeah, I think the torch management does need a little look-see at it. Thanks for the lurk, Slim. Appreciate it. Can't wait for the collector and the specific loot. Do you think it'll be heads? I hope it is. But I hope they do something interesting about how they do it. My biggest ambition would be that my biggest hope for the collector is that he gets something akin to where he summons the collected heads again, but that there is a collected head for every single hero in the game, at least regular heroes, not the bounty hunter, and that it picks from heads that you don't have on your team. But that's a lot of work, but like that would be like my dream. The big systems, we start to notice the small things they could fix. Yeah, once you get to the point where like the little fixes are the things you need, like it's pretty good to see. Probably shouldn't have killed that guy.
The work continues.
Hey Jensen, how's it going? Welcome on in. DD1 is a no from me. Torches DD1, yeah. Well, Torches DD1 isn't really like a... it's not really like an intended way to play the game.
Hello. Hello.
Thank you very much for the follow.
Hello.
I'm really not playing this fight very well, am I? Like, this Shambler is like actually doing damage to me where it really shouldn't be doing too much. People defend it religiously. Like, it's a challenge, but it's not like an intended challenge, you know? It's not like the devs put that in as like a way they wanted you to play the game. It's just like people ran out of other things to do, so they're like, fuck, I guess we'll just do it this way.
A little help impeccably timed. Messy, but effective.
There's no way I can get a stress heal in before this guy goes, so let's just kill him.
A righteous
Or just so I'm an expert on it? Hell yeah. You are indeed an expert. Praise the sun. I don't know who I'm going to put it on, actually.
The loathing abates.
What's your favorite streamer, and you too are therefore an expert? Yeah, that's better than that. Anchoring Charm does nothing for me at this point besides a little bit of stun resist. How the devs handle Torches, actually. Torches isn't just a modifier turn on off, but an actual playstyle where different and stronger enemies show up. Yeah. That is a mechanic that is added in as like the same thing with Infernal here, which right now it's very basic, but we talked about this earlier, that the way that they've made Infernal kind of like an actual mechanic of the game allows it to be opened up into more of like a challenge system that's not just like game harder because harder is good. Like, no, it can actually be like dynamic and interesting. And they said the fault is fine, so therefore it's fine. I don't know if anybody, I'm sure they have, but I don't know if anybody's ever like formulated opinions off of my thoughts on the game and been like, British Brat says this. It probably hasn't happened yet, but it'd be interesting if it had. Second win, fine. God, we got a lot of ethereal dust. Like, they will, don't worry. It will happen. Alright, Watchtower, which will give me +1 speed, which is fine. I can take +1. Form a one-sided friendship with my streamer choice. How could you tell? Yes, I also enjoy making parasocial relationships way too in-depth and creepy. I too think Hellion is C tier because of streamer British Brat. Oh god. That's like my hottest take ever so far. I'm sure I'll make many more hot takes. My enemy tier list video, everybody was like, yeah, this is really, this makes sense. It's like, okay, good. I'm glad you all agree on this. No, she's a great waifu. She's just not the best hero. Look, man, I'm a Hellion lover. I think she would be my waifu of choice. Your bounty hunter is worse than Highwayman. I still deal with it to this day.
Strength comes in many forms.
I wish I could lock in quirks, negative quirks, man.
Tonics,
Tinctures
and remedies. The science of hope.
Lock Slugger, you coward. No. I still want to see an equivalent to Breacher. I know Coward is kind of the, like, I want to see an equivalent to Breacher that's actually good for forcing people into the back line. How fucking wild would it be if Redoubt actually removed block tokens?
Bravo.
I wanted to lock in a bad quirk and ditch a positive one the other day. Wouldn't it be cool if you could recategorize quirks if you disagree that they're good or bad? It'd probably break the game, unfortunately, Cooper, because there are some that, like, are... It would also change the cost of them. They'd have to, like, make everything cost the same. But there are, like, Bloodthirsty, right, is a negative quirk that, like... Is Bloodthirsty a negative quirk? I think it is, right? Make Aesthetic a bad quirk? No, Aesthetic's fine. It has positive interactions. It just has a negative relationship proc as well. Make Cowardice a positive, retreat back rank 4 and gain dodge or something. They would just need... I think they would change the... Vicious is negative. Yeah, that's it. Vicious is the negative quirk. Bloodthirsty is the positive. Aesthetic is the one I wanted to ditch. I do think that they should... Yeah, it goes plus 15 resolute chance now. It does have positive interactions. I think they need to make it so that you can remove positive quirks as well. Like, that needs to be added. Like, it shouldn't just be like, you can only lock positives and remove negatives. You should be able to lock and remove either. So then that way you can, like... It should be that, like, removing them costs 16, locking them costs 32, whether it's good or positive... Good or negative, good or positive, and then let the player make the decisions, you know? Player agency, I'm always about it. We're just gonna get stuck in a watchdog loop now. Yeah, they may need to balance it. I mean, a lot of these quirks need to be balanced multiple times. You know, a lot of it is like, it sounds good on paper, and it's like, how does it do in actuality, though? That, you know, we are the playtesters. Doggo protecting Doggo. Yeah, you get stuck in like this watchdog loop that's like 6 hours long. You're like, Jesus Christ, just stop howling at each other, okay? I get it. Look, man, they already made me have to kill dogs now. I really don't feel great about it. What's gonna feel even worse is if someday they add the Houndmaster, and then I have to use the Houndmaster's dog to kill other dogs. Like, what the fuck, man?
Abandoned or forgotten.
4269. Funny numbers are funny. Good gameplay right here. That was the sad moment. Moment of silence for Shuff's gameplay the other day. Running joke is they hate babies. That's the fucking running joke. The dogs are one thing. At least the dogs kind of make sense as like enemies. How many fucking children there are in this game that I have to kill? I have to kill so many fucking kids. And I really hope my neighbors don't hear me scream that, because they have a child. Like, fuck. Just wait until they add baby dogs. Don't put it past them. Fuck your happiness. They always need attention, they don't pay taxes, and they don't appreciate anything you do for them. Zero adding baby dogs to his list. They just sit and all the dev team just sit in streams all day and just like listen to our terrible ideas and write them down. We're the real feedback. More often than oh, definitely they are. I guarantee you they are. Yes, we shall make dog. Well, I like when I was the first person to stream the Act 3 when it came out because I was literally live when it popped. So I was the first person to play the boss like live. And like afterwards when I fucked it up so bad I couldn't even get past phase 1 because I thought I had to kill all the eye stalks. And then Chris is like messaging me in the Discord. He's like, that was really funny to watch. I was like, what the fuck, man? Why were you in there just like watching me suffer? You didn't say anything. Could have at least let me get to phase 2. Like, no, they want to watch us suffer. I still wish I could have been like with the like just sitting next to the team when they first launched like 1.0 of Darkest Dungeon and started watching people play the final fight of Darkest Dungeon and seeing the looks on people's faces when they finally figured out the mechanic or understood what was happening, and just being there to see the like the agony. Had a Grave Robber die versus Locks Dodge Plus, and he messaged me about it at 10 or these shenanigans. Yeah, go look at my mod doing mod things. Go sub to my YouTube, please. I'd appreciate it. Really helps out a lot. Make a lot of Darkest Dungeon 2 content there. So if you like Darkest Dungeon 2, like, it's a good place to be.
Your path lies through them, and so they must fall.
I'm running Aspirin Occultist with Skullcap and Heartseeker, and my crit rate is 45% with stab against bleeding targets. Nice. Nice. Yes, also Discord. I need to be more active in the Discord. The Discord is like the hard one for me to like stay up to date on and like be active in. I'm way more active in other people's Discords, which is like not how it should be. Can be blamed on Canada. That's not true. Some of the team, well, Darkest Dungeon 2, a lot of the team is in the US. So. I'm really glad that Ignite allows them to do that on round 1. It's very fun and fair. Don't even use your own server, Giga Chad. I spend too much time in the Darkest Dungeon Discord, honestly. My Highwayman is about to get fucked up pretty bad here. Some mild, yeah, it was some mid spaghetti, honestly. Honestly, I find the shaman to be like the enemy in this area that I never think about. Like, I just like don't have any thoughts about the shaman.
Lethality writ large.
The Marinara turned out great. Hell yeah! Get down here for a bowl. Yeah, I'll be right on my way. I'm on my way. Probably should kill that corpse because, you know, funeral pyre is a thing. But I could also just kill her. Easy. Stress heal? No, fuck you.
Easily resolved.
I love these guys. These are some of my favorite enemies to fight. I think their design is so fun. They kind of just die, yeah. Yeah, I mean, good drop, but like we're not using that mechanic at all. Stimulants could be good. At this point, do I just start like dropping baubles? I can afford literally two like 70. I can afford a 100 and a 70 like trinket right now. Read out or murder everything. Yep. Oh god, it will. If Exemplar hits him, he's dead. If he's on death's door, that's it's valid. Nah, just leave it. You know, it makes me wonder, what if there was a stagecoach equipment that lets you stack baubles of a region into one stack? They should just...
Anarchists.
Baubles should just, like, convert and stack together. Like, I shouldn't have to have this, like, weird issue where... don't ever use the shuffle on these guys. Where they just, like... I end up with, like, 2 of, like, a starfish versus jar of dirt. Like, just convert them. Good thing I didn't shuffle them, huh? Because that would have been fun. Should be a spoon drawer. That's just like there's too many items. That would be too many items in my opinion. They should just like stack. It shouldn't be an issue. I like that they've got like the design choice and they all have like different like things and like they look cool and stuff, but they should just like work. Always shuffle in the sprawl. Take notes. Yep. Yeah, the stealth one can cause a lot of problems. I've literally had it kill me before. Hit through that dodge plus. Fuck you. I appreciate having such a good mod. Thank you very much. Yeah, definitely. We talk. Love to have more people join the Discord because we talk a lot about DD1, DD2, just other things in general as well. The more the merrier. Plus, I need more people talking in there because I just added a ranking system and everybody's a white name now, which is funny. I'm like, I should probably just add this. Biggest clutch now. What did he do, Sarah? What clutch did he pull? This team is just like... I normally don't like picking like super strong teams off the bat because I find them a little dull. But this team is just like... It's just good. It's just a damn good team, man. Okay, let's kill our ladyship.
The slow suffering begins.
It's on death's door. Everyone dead against the cultist, full HP. Cultist had bleed, and then my cultist hit finale through death's door. Nice. That neutralizing powder could be pretty good for us. Do we have bleed, like clotting powders on? I do. Let's go ahead and just switch those in there, and then those in there. Nice. Good stuff. Always happy to see people winning. If I can win this game multiple times, anybody can do it, because I am an absolute filthy casual at this game. I do not make the most strategic choices. There are people who will tell you the right way to play this game, who can legitimately guide you to victory every time. I'm not one of those people. I just like to smash button and make things go, like, make things die. How's Dark Souls? I haven't picked it up since you and I were last talking about it. I want to play it again. I just have to find the time to do it. Not that I have to find the time. I have to find like a time where I'm motivated to do it. I really do want to give it another shot though. Winning is only secondary, yeah. I just like having fun at this point. The damage button make Happy Chemical go. Sound effects. Use take aim a lot. Now I have to go to the mountain. Fun. Hey, I mean, you got to the mountain. That's literally like the thing. Like, if you can get to the mountain, you are like... Getting to the mountain is not easy in this game. It's not easy in this game to get to the mountain. Like, at all. Like, getting past the Exemplar is not, like, a lighthearted task. One thing I do always have to remind people is just don't be afraid to use your combat items. I tend to like get kind of like, oh, I should save that. You should use your combat items. They're there to be used. 75% chance dodge. I ran all the good paths with the best trinkets, and I beat the Exemplar the 2 times I fought it after watching other streamers fight a dozen times. Clearly, it's too easy. Yeah. But I understand everything about this fight because I've watched it 50 times. It's actually too easy. Like, what? I did kind of get into a fight with somebody in the Dark Sunny Discord about the Dreaming General yesterday. They were like making up a bunch of shit about its moves. And they're like, no, it does this. Or like, Stirring Soil, Waking Dead has 100% crit rate. Like, no, it doesn't. Well, it crit me 3 times in a row. I was like, that sucks. It's got a 10% crit rate. No, it doesn't. Yeah, it does. Hoard all the combat items until the bosses don't use them anyway. Yeah, hoarding combat items is actually a very good mechanic. I know Shuffle agrees with that. Hard for me to comment on the game's difficulty because the amount of... Exactly, yeah. Same thing, Rain. I struggle to, like, actually say how tough the game is because I've got 700 hours in the game. It's gonna look a little easier for me. Exemplar first time with no skills is nasty, but doable if you get 3 shrines of bear. It's doable if you get everything right about it, right? It's totally doable. Anything's doable, but for like a new player, over and over, one person, and it needs to be a challenge. I think the Exemplar is actually very balanced. I think the fight is like has multiple hard counters to it that allow for different play styles. Like, I actually have a fun time in that fight because I feel like I'm strategizing it. I'm like, how do I stop the worship from happening? And there's like a few ways to manage that, and I think that's actually very fun. Someone say I beat this game on hard the first time I played pretty easily, and then said they watched a full playthrough beforehand. Not DD1 or DD2, by the way. Yeah, exactly. Need help on her attack range, or is that just the design of the character? She's meant to be a frontline like damage dealer, so she generally does. She actually has some of the best reach in the game. Maybe like if you use Iron Swan, she can hit like rank 4 from rank 1, which nobody else can do, at least not with like a damaging attack. So no, she has really good range. Her issue is that she needs to be in like position 1 to have good range. So she's very rank restricted. Exemplar's a good gatekeeper, lots of counters here. It's good where it's at. I think it is very good where it's at. Issue of Act 3 boss. Either you get Noise Bot or a tank, yeah. You should go check out Shuffle's video on the Act 3 boss. It's actually really well done. He posted it like what, yesterday, Shuff? That was a really good like analysis of the Act 3 boss and like what is like pretty wrong with it. So definitely go check out Shuff's. If you're not subbed to Shuff on YouTube or Twitch and you're in the Darkest Dungeon community, I don't know what you're doing, but definitely go check out that because it's a very like good objective video. Though you can tell Shuffle doesn't like the boss, but then again, I don't think many people fucking like that boss. So no, it doesn't. It only does one. It reads like it should do more. Like it should do 1 per stress token because each token says it does 1 stress, but it only adds up to 1. I don't know if that's intended. It reads like it should do, like if you have 4 tokens on you, and it makes sense, right? The idea being that if you want to tank all the damage into one person, that person's going to get a lot of stress, like because you're putting all the focus on them. I think that thematically that makes sense, but it just doesn't end up playing out that way, which I think is a bug personally, but that's just me. Like I think the intent is that feels like you take so much stress in that fight that it's seen that way. You do take a lot of stress in that fight just in general. So Behold doing 4 stress is so mean. I don't know why it needs to do that much stress. Like if Behold is happening, that means you've lost somebody. Like, you know what I mean? Like, Behold is happening because somebody died. You don't need to add 4 stress on top of that. Like, yeah, exactly. It's like when oh god, that clip, man. I still cringe at this clip. I know oh god, I don't know why it does that. I still know I could have played it differently, but it's still like, oh my god. Impossible not to melt down about a heli in a tank or a jet. Yeah, exactly. It's just like, it needs balancing. Again, I enjoy the idea behind the boss. I know what they were going for. It just needs balancing. It's gonna need a lot of balance. I hope it goes through a few iterations, because it needs them. But it is overtuned. And there are people who are like, I know people like, oh, I've 100%ed the boss, and like, yeah, it's doable. If you take like the same fucking team every time, and you stack like 20 restorative herbs, and you find like 6 noisemakers, and like, okay, great, cool. Like, can I please take like a different team comp? Can I like take something that's not just a taunt machine?
For all the world to see.
I beat the boss, therefore it's easy and fine. Yeah. I mean, I have to check myself sometimes when I say stuff like that, because it's like,
oh, you messed up.
I have 700
big time.
hours in the game. Hey, Brando Cheese, thank you very much for the resub. 2 months in a row. Appreciate that. Dumb as shit. Just get X items of Y heroes and it's GG. Yeah, just do the exact thing that you need to do and hope for the best. It's like, how about you give player agency where it's easier if you get those things, but doable if you don't, as long as you know what you're like, as long as you strategize right. God forbid you have to strategize in this game. Honestly, what am I doing here? I think we're just gonna go left. We're just gonna like avoid. I'm avoiding the Lair. I'm not doing the Lair here, honestly. So shard dust. Yeah, exactly. Fight should be balanced around innate abilities. Exactly. Fight should be balanced around the heroes, around what you can get. Just playing the game, and everything else should be that's RNG based should be extra or whatever the case is, right? It should just be like, God, we got so lucky in this run. I got all the right things. This is gonna be a cakewalk. Versus like, okay, I didn't get what I needed, but we can still do this. It shouldn't be, oh God, we didn't get any of the items that I needed to make this fight happen, so now we're gonna lose. Like, fuck. Hold the line, toe-to-toe, bear traps, holy water, just bonus, for example. Yeah. I think most of the Lair fights are fine.
The route you take to get there.
I know the Leviathan is definitely, like, bullshitty, and it is a bit bullshitty, but it's still doable with, like, just getting abilities upgraded and, like, playing it right and stuff. Like, you don't need a specific item to make that work.
Remember and reconcile.
Wanderers not pass. Yeah, there's the debate around paths and Wanderers is like the big one. I definitely am under the belief that paths should be a risk-reward system, which is kind of why I like the whole cursing thing, kind of screwing paths up, because, and I've made a video on this, because I like the idea that paths are like, if you take them, you get a bunch of benefits, but it comes at a risk, and the risk is if you get screwed out of the abilities that work on this path because you get cursed or whatever, hey, that sucks. Like, you took that risk. But if you took a Wanderer, you'd have the most flexible hero available, and you could change up how it works. But yeah, Leviathan needs batter toned down. I'd say okay. Again, yeah, I think that fight, but I don't think the fight is like broken in the sense that like you need a specific thing to make it work. I just think it's overtuned. I have opinions on Leviathan. Yeah, it's definitely overtuned, but I don't think it's like as overtuned as people make it out to be. Cleanest way I've seen this fight done. Equip otherworldly fragment on a bunch of characters. Real comment I got about Act 3. Yeah, like, yeah, just get otherworldly fragments, which are totally super easy to get, right? Actually, most are wondering, in fact, lost. Yeah. Get a bunch of fragments. Tidal Surge fucks you up. I do think the crit rate on Tidal Surge needs to be toned down. The other thing I dislike about that fight is that Eyes of the Storm does damage. When it ignores dodge, it ignores blind. It ignores stealth. Any ability that can ignore any chance to mitigate damage should not do damage. That should just be a setup move that puts Eyes of the Storm on, and once you have that, like, yeah, then okay, that's where the hand locates. But the fact that it does damage and it can crit makes 0 sense to me, because I can't get the fuck away from that ability. It's a guaranteed hit, which means if I'm on Death's Door and Eyes of the Storm hits me, I'm fucked. Like, there's nothing I could put, like, Dodge Plus and Blind on the Leviathan, do everything to mitigate it killing me on Death's Door. It's gonna hit me. What? It's fine that it ignores stuff because it sets up the whole mechanic of the hand. I get that. Don't make it do damage. Like, that's fine. It's a setup move. It needs to happen. The game, it has to happen in order for the Leviathan to function as the mechanic. Great. Fine. No damage. Yeah, also, let's not even get started on the trophy for the Leviathan. The hardest boss fight, or the hardest Lair fight in the game, and yet if you're playing 50% of the time, I wouldn't mind that trophy if it had, like, 2 options. It's like, if non-infernal, it does this. If infernal, it does this. Okay, fine. But it's definitely not, like, impossible. I would say that the Leviathan fight is just overtuned, but it's not, like fucking stupid. Whereas I would say the Act 3 boss right now is pretty fucking stupid. The trinkets of the shroud suck. Beck and Call is the Beck and Call is good. Compass is good. I've had a lot of fun with Sodden Sweater, honestly. Sodden Sweater got buffed to, like, a lot. Not for the move resist, for the bleed resist. Pristine Lore is very good as well. I actually disagree with that, Glob. I think there's actually a lot of good trinkets in the Shroud. Yeah, I just think that the trophy is bad. The Drain Torch, the Torch Drain trophy is pretty rough. Skibbity bop 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 bop. Bodkin is really good. Yeah, Bodkin is pretty good. I like Beck and Call. If you're building a bleed team, Beck and Call just, like, fucking ruins things. They are very niche, I will say that. But I don't mind niche trophies. I don't mind being like, okay. I mean, you could say that about anything. Like, if you're trying to build a specific team, like, I wanted to go with my super tank here, like, I need to go to the Tangle and get, like, calibrating sensor or reverberating readout. You know? It does brick on some teams. I put Beck and Call on, forgot that I've had it on, and I remember I was fighting a Gander in the Creature Den, and I was like, why the fuck am I getting 12 bleed right now? What is happening? What is going on with my team? I was like, I thought it was some crazy mechanic of the Gander. Nope. You're just an idiot.
Something to ease the rigors of the road.
Being as good as it is, that's another reason why people don't bother with Leviathan. Yeah, exactly, because it makes that fight very difficult. Play DD2, but no PC. It'll get to console eventually. It'll get there. They have said that it will come. It's just going to be a while after initial release. All right, Shuffle, thanks for hanging out, man. Have a good time with your friends today, and I'll catch you when I catch you next. Thanks for being here. Oh, shit. We're at the Exemplar. Okay. All right, let's take a look at what we want here. Leviathan, then realize you're getting Beck and Call. I mean, still Water's lol. Yeah. In the situations, you'd actually want Beck and Call, yeah. It's just like, it just doesn't feel like it pays off often enough. Alright. I'm gonna try to pull the altar and get him dead. But we'll see how that pans out. Brenda Cheese, pick a number between 1 and 264 for your fun fact of the day. Still waters on an Infernal run. So worth it. 222. Fun fact number 222 from the Book of Fun Facts. Tic Tacs got their name as a result of the sound they make when you shake the container. There you go. Hope that was a very interesting and fun fact for you. Good miss, thank you. Isn't necessarily like the way that I'd want to play this because it's going to move him back, but it does stun him, which is like a valid way of dealing with him. And then we could also probably kill him with this, right? Yep, that's a kill. Unfortunately, our friend here does get 2 moves. But there's nothing we can do about that. Well, okay, I could try to stun him. This is going to crit, too, so it's a pretty high chance that it stuns. I've hit my daily quota of fun from that one fact. Any more fun, and I might charge for fun overtime. Just dodge. All right, let's go for it. Okay, that worked out in our favor. I mean, I knew it was going to crit, but I don't like it. I don't have to like it because it happened. Oh, fuck you, man. 25% chance, my fucking ass. This is pretty much guaranteed to crit. You know what, game? You know what, game? Sometimes you suck. You know that? Nice double hit. The fact that we're stunning this much is kind of ridiculous. Crit token enjoyer, he sure is. But you know what I say to his crit tokens? I say, nah. I like him. I'm gonna take him. That's what I say.
Collaboration confers advantage.
I have the stuff to deal with this. I don't know why I didn't like put it on, but whatever.
Bravo.
I think the animations just need to be smoothed out a bit. I think they're just happening very quickly, and that's what's causing the issue. But I think they're fine. Could stun him again. Nah. Let's clear that. I think they'll be figured out. I think they're just like they're a little bit just too quick right now, and they'll get their shit figured out.
A master stroke.
All right, so we're just gonna stun lock the Exemplar.
Well done. In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
Is he not getting the stun buff, or is he just because he's going twice around? I think it's negating it. Yeah, so his own, yeah, runs out of his own stuff bun, yeah. Stuff bun? Stuff bun, yeah, stuff bun. No, you know what I mean. You know, when you get your stuff bun, Shimmering Powder is really good for us. Of course we get Sickening Silence now at the end of the fucking run. Fuck you, game. I really wanted to, I might have to, like, just mod it in. I had to just, like, break the game one day and just like, force it in. I'm just taking that. Greater Heat Shield might have some value on somebody. Like over Curing Kappa. Right? I mean, Curing Kappa is nice. A little bit of Blight now and again. But, like, this will stop us from getting burned down by the by, you know, the final boss, which I think is a better play. That crit whetstone could be good. Get a Tempest Leopard disease, then memory him. He'll never get disease again, yeah. Guess I don't really care about the powders anymore, do I? Also, I probably have more space to put stuff in, don't I? Debuff resist. Is this better than the one we have? Nah, burn resist is good. Getting lots of burn resist will be good for us. Alright, predictions going up for the final fight. We are up against Act 2. You're more than welcome to gamble all those channel points or whatever the case is. You think we're going to beat it or not? Or how well you think we're going to do. Yeah, nothing really. I don't think you can ever get 100% disease resist.
Rest tonight. Under the mountains.
Do 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 do. No 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 no. Don't really care. That's annoying. But nothing crazy. Alright. Got 9 mastery points. Really need that. And garbage. Songbook of Touching Digress could be good for us. I still didn't generate any fucking stew, so that's cool. Disease my Tempest. Like, really, game? Really? Make it happen. I don't really need this, honestly. Like, we are so... Like, this is the only relationship that's kind of negative. Everybody else is really high, so... Right, which one is that? Zeus and Rain. There you go. I know, but, like, we've gone through 3 regions with it, and it, like, we've had empty... Like, I know I need space, but we've had it empty multiple times. Like, I'm just saying, like, we've had it since the first region, and we haven't generated it once. And we definitely haven't been full the entire time. It's just annoying. Don't need the powders anymore. Ablative powders could be okay for us. That's the final boss. Nice. Congrats. Side page so I can figure out how its burn works. This whole run was cursed. I mean, if you made it to the end, you did good. I should save Warhorn. Shout, let it all out. These are the things I could do without. Come on. Talking to you. Come on. So, probably going to take off Echoing March for the final fight, right? So, Razor's Will would be a good thing to upgrade. Somebody remind me to switch it in. Upgrade Weird. Upgrade the Burning Stars. Probably not going to be using Demon's Pull either, so probably switch for like Weakening Curse, which would be pretty good. So we'll switch that one out. These, we'd probably be using all of these. Maybe not Bellow. Like, we could have strategic withdrawal just to, like, maybe help move our, like, heal us up if we need it. Or, like, crush. Because, like, Bellow isn't going to help us much in the final fight. So I'll switch in for strategic just in case. And I don't think highway robbery does much for us. Like, double cross probably does. A little double cross. More location scouting. Oh, goody. All right, I don't think there's much else for it.
A new variable in the equation of your fate.
Buy one thing of food, I guess. Bonesaw for the exemplar fight in my runs. Bonesaw is really good.
All roads lead to the mountain,
Right.
but only one leads beyond it.
Don't forget to get your gambles in. Oh. Couple relationships, very nice. Murder it, you got this. We got this. Space cracking coke. The stash sure is full for some parties, yeah.
Aspiration unites the hopeful.
PBS, Binding Shadows, meh. Encore's okay. Fade to Black's good. Retribution's good. Strategic's fine. We could, okay. Not the best ones, but.
At last, the great ziggurat, temple of failure and regret.
Regrets. Blind. Blind way better for us. Wow. They disagreed. That matters on the mountain. Sundering Steel does kind of negate Breacher a little bit. Alright, just stops him, just removes all of his, like, block tokens, but... Yeah, it just needs a little bit of work to, like, figure out the, like, what it should be doing and how it should work and stuff like that. Just kill. That blind's annoying. Good, that blind's not annoying. That's a good blind. And that really should be critting more. Good miss. Casualty kits for 29 a corpse. Well, we do have the general trophy, so that's why. The general's trophy gives us plus 200% damage on corpses. Yeah. Yeah, it does. It's made to help with, like, corpse clearing. mechanics, so yeah, I'm like, damn, yeah, I've had that happen before. I'm like, holy shit, why am I not doing this damage against like a other enemies? It's like, oh, that's why. Because it's not made to do that.
Cooperation is the key.
Alright.
The
Clean.
unrelenting application of violence.
I think we used up 2 smoke bombs there, so let's go ahead and
gains.
throw on some more items.
The loathing whispers.
We'll take on the... We have laudanum on somebody else. We do. Sure. I'll take that just in case somebody gets whacked down a little too much. This cardinal fight can be threatening. Not as much, because we're not going to get shuffled, but... Alright, Evangelist, Heralds, nothing too goofy here.
The slow suffering begins. Steady yourself.
Fuck me. Alright. Go off, I guess. Did he get the debuff? He did. Alright, I'm gonna use one of our stealths here. I don't
A brilliant conclusion.
necessarily need to, but... Alright. Go ahead and start dealing with this. Good crit, thank you very much. It's fine, the crit still heals us, which is useful.
Observe the subject.
Yeah, this guy's weird because he like doesn't have like a weak spot. Like you can't just like move him into a position and it make him weaker necessarily. He just kind of just does his own thing. Crit again on the same hero. Annoying. But nothing we can't deal with. Go ahead and stun his ass. Encore here. I'm just gonna have much more damage than I'd have liked at this point. Without a way to deal healing. We just got crit too many times on a weak hero.
A master stroke.
Yeah, annoying. Good hit. Good crit, that'll heal us a little bit. All right, not bad.
Of violence yields morbid gains.
All right, let's check out our abilities, switch them out, and then get ready for the Seething Side.
Loathing festers.
Low health, fortunately, but nothing that we can't deal with. All right, so we're gonna switch in highway robbery for double cross. We're gonna switch out this for that, and I think we were good on all of his ability. No, we wanted to switch out Damon's Pull for Weakening Curse. So not moving anybody. You might as well have the curse options available to us. And Bellow for Strategic Withdrawal. Oh, we finally spawned some stew. That's very nice of the game. Okay. Crit tokens with otherworldly fragments are pretty damn goated. We want to keep the shimmering powder on him. Do we want stress healing? We probably want to deal with blind because that is something we're gonna have to deal with. Do I care about the days as much? Probably not. Triage kit's gonna be good for us. This isn't like the best set of items. I might even take the other triage kit. Sorry, I just finished making the stew. Thanks. Or like Warhorn. Warhorn could be really good for us. The blind is something we're gonna have to deal with. But I think the Warhorn is going to be better than that. Oh, man, I didn't even use, like, the Stimulating Poultice, this Whetstone. This, oh, well, good job. All right, so let's go take on the Seething Sigh. And we'll talk through this fight a little bit, just because I'd like to update my tutorial on this, because this fight has changed since it launched and since I made my last tutorial on it. And yeah, so let's get into it. If you haven't seen this, this is the Act 2 boss called the Seething Sigh. It has some interesting mechanics. It's changed a little bit since the last time we saw it. And yeah. So we'll let it do its thing and start off its rounds here, and then we'll talk about its mechanics and how to counter a lot of it. Good start with a crit too. Alright, so the Seething Sigh's mechanic is based around these breath tokens. It can do a shallow breath or a deep breath. Shallow breath inflates 1 lung, deep breath inflates 2 lungs. It won't do deep breath until it hits a certain threshold of its health. I don't remember what that threshold is, but you don't have to worry about it for a little bit. And basically what happens is if you remove both breath tokens, so that there are none, he will not do his most damaging attack, which is a cleave on all 4 heroes. If you remove them, he won't do that attack. It used to be that if you remove them, he just did it with less damage. 70% for the cutoff. Okay. So, not too difficult. You have to be able to do 12 damage on the front lung to remove the breath token, and 9 damage on the back lung to remove the breath token. And essentially, the mechanic here is to try just to remove the tokens every time, so that way he does less damage and doesn't cleave your team down. There are other things he can do. He can blind you, he can burn you, he adds block plus to himself. He can also shuffle, or not shuffle, he can push somebody back to the back row. The lungs themselves are pretty much impossible to apply dot damage. It is possible, but it's very difficult to set up. So generally for this, you need a team that can hit both the front and the back rows for the damage needed. So we're just going to start off with take aim here. Get ourselves set up and going for this. We do have our tank here who's going to hopefully eat a lot of this damage. And we start off with stealth here. I'm just going to go ahead and get this powder going just so we have a backlog of stealth. And hey, Shelby, how's it going? Welcome on in. So the man-at-arms will be able to most likely deal the damage we need to here. But I don't really want to risk it quite yet, so we're just going to go ahead and hit the lung. And yeah, blinding it doesn't do anything, but go ahead. And, yeah, he was able to do damage. Probably should have been more okay with that and put the damage where I needed it to. There's Shallow Breath on the back lung. This is something we're able to hit pretty effectively, so I'm going to go ahead and use one of my crit tokens here to apply that. Now, we only got 1, but that's still a good amount of damage. Love you, love. Thank you for being here. Hopefully work's going okay. And so you can apply a lot to this guy. He's pretty easy to get stuff onto, combo tokens and other things, so yeah, I'm just gonna fight it out here. So blind rage, that's not great on him. This is why we needed tanks. Unfortunately, yeah, we're not getting lucky with the not getting lucky here, that's for sure. 50% chance to stun, didn't get it. Yeah, we're getting unlucky with the rolls for sure. Shallow breath on the back lung again. No deep breath still. Well, we're not at the threshold yet. It has to hit the threshold before it can do it. This is kind of rough for us. I may need to encore here, so I'm gonna go ahead and take aim to get rid of this. The blind, because I will not be able to hit the back lung effectively enough. Hey, Homunculus, thank you very much for the follow, my friend.
Hello.
And the block tokens going here. I'm gonna encore here to hit the back lung. Resisted the blight again. It's weird that it's not resisting the burn, but it's resisting the blight. Funny. So, by removing that breath token, we are stopping it from being able to do its AoE attack. And now we get a front row hits that helps us a little bit. We'll go ahead and take aim again. That's a huge crit. Very nice.
Mistimed as directed.
Getting a little stressed here for sure. I could do strategic withdrawal, but that's not going to do much for us. I'm going to go ahead and stand fast here. Now, we probably won't be able to deal the damage I need to be able to deal on this. I'm going to go ahead and heal him up. So we might have to... We have to get lucky here. Oh, very lucky. Good stuff. Still another shallow breath. I really do wish I was able to be dealing more damage from my sharp shot into the lungs itself, but this takes priority. If we end up removing the back lung, we could end up feeling pretty good about only getting shallow breath. It is possible with this team. Go ahead and reduce the stress. Stop him from melting down immediately. Should be good. We don't need to hit a lung right now, so let's go ahead and Retribution. Yeah, I'm just tanking as much damage into him as possible. This is a slow fight sometimes. You just need to kind of just accept that and let it happen. And yeah, we did 8 damage there. We're 1 away from being able to do enough. Unfortunately, I will have to go ahead and just use my crit token here, which I'd rather not. But again, being able to remove that attack is more important than not. So Braggart coming in clutch here for sure. We'll stand fast. More block tokens are good tokens. Gets an extra turn. Just do a little bit of damage here. Not going to help us do too much, but it's fine. I'm going to encore here. This will give us an extra turn, which will let us set take aim up now. So that's always good because you never know where the breath token is going to be. We still haven't had a deep breath yet, so wow, we're getting very lucky with the shallow breaths, honestly. So can we kill Backlung now? We could kill it. I'm not going to unless I have to. I'm going to go ahead and do Grape Shot Blast here. Gets us right what we need for the damage. And we'll go ahead. Yeah, we'll go ahead and do this. Blistering Bugle just, yeah, they're just making it so it's like impossible to... Though he is probably going to melt down. Yeah, there it is. Maybe we'll get another Resolute. No. Unfortunate. So that is going to put him at risk of death, especially with that burn. That now will put him on death's door, so I don't really have a great way of healing him besides doing strategic withdrawal. So we're gonna have to do a little bit of damage here, and that should break that token, and voila, there we go. So no breath to worry about. There we go. There's deep breath. So this is where we're going to have to do a bit of damage here. Good double hit there. That helps. Gonna go ahead and hit the back lung here. I've almost killed this lung, so. Who's going next? Jester. Yeah, I'll go ahead and heal. This can definitely be worth putting on your tank for this fight. Oh, for sure, yeah. If we had, like, I could have put the ablative powders on, it would have been really good. For sure. Increase the chance of some act out. Seems like it's happening more often. No. I don't think they've changed the chance at all of it happening. I'm just gonna risk this. There we go. And then we'll hit the lung here. Move resist also important if you don't have the general stream. Yes, you do not want the he can smack back the person in the front row. So there's another deep breath. It's our first or second. It's our second deep breath. So there's hopeful popping off.
In crisis, we can rely only upon each other.
So not quite enough back there quite yet. Not quite enough there. So we're gonna have to do a little bit more damage with both of these. There's the days acting out. Problem being is that we don't have the most reliable damage here, so we're gonna have to risk this and hope that we hit. We did not. We're probably gonna get hit by a big hit now, so let's go ahead and smack the lung here just to get rid of one of the breath tokens. We are gonna eat the other hit here. This is gonna hit hard, so this is the Sundering Excel. Yeah, see, 26, and that's just a one breath token. So definitely pays not to have that going, and yeah, this is where it can turn around very quickly, right? So now we're at another deep breath. We still have 52 damage to do this guy, so it can definitely become a problem very quickly. Yeah, we might get unlucky with the mana arts here, so we could lose this fight. It's definitely possible. That's why you definitely don't want a single one. Yep. Okay, that's really unfortunate. All right. At this point, yeah, we're in a little bit of over our heads right now for sure. All right, we've killed the lung though, so that's good. Probably not going to be able to make a tutorial out of this one, unfortunately. We'd need to be able to do 12 damage here, which is unlikely that we're going to be able to. And blind doesn't do anything to stop Sundering Exaltation. So what I'm going to do is I'm going to move forward, or not move forward. I'm going to use this to hit the dodge and hope that we can dodge it. Double dodge, very good. It's all about survival at this point. So there's not too much point in anchoring him. We can anchor him this next turn and get the double crit into him and hope that we're good there. So this will do 21 damage. This will do 15 damage with a chance to stun. Let's go for it. Unfortunate, but it does heal us as well, which is good. We'll go for the blind here. We did get the blind. That'll be helpful. Good miss. At this point, this is a DPS race. I'm going to get us off Death's Door, though, just to stop us when it does hit. Yeah, this fight did not go the way that I wanted it to, unfortunately. We lost our, like, really strong mana arms there, which is very unfortunate. Who died? Jester?
The final chord is
I don't but to die here. Oh, that's unfortunate. That didn't kill him.
This is no time to falter.
All right. Well, that's really unfortunate. We just got unlucky with the one shallow breath doing enough to hit us down to Death's Door immediately. Wicked Slice on this fight. Oh, are we fucked? Oh, we might be fucked here. Are we dead? I think we're dead.
Exhaustion takes hold.
I think we're dead. Yep, GG. Oh no, we brought double cross. We're still probably dead. We're fucking dead. Yeah, what's my Death's Door resist? 40%? Bye-bye! Oh my god. All right, let's see. Does the burn kill us? He still gets another turn before. Yeah, this is death, unfortunately. There's no way we survive this. There's no way we survive the next one, that's for sure. The burn is what's gonna kill us. Oh my god. All right, what's his check? 30%?
Your fault for not unburying your fury.
He
Such
survives!
a fate.
What a nail biter of a fight.